Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Finally, got my sound working. Alright, well, I'm going to go AFK for a little bit, so whoever wants to join in, I'll just keep putting the link out in the lobby and whatnot for the peeps. Nice.
Yeah.
You can hear me this time?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's good. I
Oh no, Google kicked me out.
totally had that intro lobby music queued up when I first hit broadcast.
Which one?
The Let's All Go to the Lobby.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. But then there was no sound. I'm like, what the
Don't
fuck?
forget the Jack and Coke.
I had to switch USB ports, and then my sound started working. I was like, whatever. Better late than never.
Yep. I was watching that Bob and Hot Lassie going at it with the Sharpie again.
Yeah. You can just put it in a loop on your phone
That
and
shit's
watch it
funny.
for a good hour.
Yo, I think Bob would have kicked his ass if he was going at it for real.
That's what I mean.
Got
You'll
that.
never know. You'll never know because you can't really simulate that. You can't really simulate it because you have to depend on Hosh to simulate being hurt if he was even hurt. You know what I mean? Like the first kick could have took out his leg. Bob wouldn't be holding back from a guy with a knife. You just can't simulate those kind of things without some like pain involved. You can't be putting the sissy gloves on for that kind of training or sparring.
Yeah, when I saw Bob do that stance, I was like, oh shit.
I've gotten beaten up by both children and senior citizens, letting them being a punching bag for them for my old instructor. See if we can take questions from the chat about what they want to see at SHOT Show, since nobody from SHOT Show is here right now to give us any scoop because it's really not happening yet. But we can look it up on the internet and screen share it, which is like the next best thing to maybe holding it or going to the gun shop.
Yeah, what's up with that new Ruger American?
Oh man, the 45. Have you seen that thing? Have you seen the 45? Oh shit. Yeah, let me screen share that joint. Ooh,
Wasn't it Chiptua gonna come out with another one?
What happened?
Wasn't Chippewa? Was Chipua, whatever the fuck that shit is, that the shit that Yankee likes.
Chippewa? Chiapa?
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah. They have a new one that Yankee invented himself, he says. So like we all sat around at the old drawing board table and I designed the brand new Chiapa 3-inch white rhino.
That blows up in your head.
We're like, whoa there, buddy. Your name better be on the credits. Alright, let me screen share this fucking monstrosity. Looks like it looks like a bat gun. Or like a shark. Like if you were a superhero called Shark Man, you might have this gun. Alright. What the fuck's going on? Screen share. What? Show up for the viewers. There you go. I want to see the DAA. DAA. All right, it's not helping. All right, so this is the Ruger American 45.
It's a big bitch.
I guess. Is that the full size or the compact? I
It's
don't
too
know.
big to be a compact.
If it's a full size, then it's got to be like a 10 rounder or something, like the M&P.
Unless somebody got together with the Deagle.
So this square part in the back here, that can't be good. That can't be comfortable. I mean, maybe it's okay. Because my web would be up under here. And that's kind of rounded on the back strap. But square back right there, I don't know about that. Yeah, it looks like a shark.
Does it look interchangeable from the back?
The strap? The back strap, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It probably is.
You can see the lines on it too.
Yeah. Look at that base plate. There's no flush. It's a big freaking like high heel on that motherfucker. It's a pinky rest. That's what. I don't know. That's weird. Well, I'll give Ruger one thing. There's no external safeties. Looks like they kind of wanted to put one back here, and then we're like, nah. And they filled in the hole. They were like, we really have an urge to put a safety on this thing, but we won't. We'll plug it out. We'll make the hole just in case, but we'll plug it out.
Ed, fill in the plastic.
Alpha X. Let me just copy and paste that. In slow motion.
It's a gay racist holster.
So, do they have a booth at SHOT Show? Let's see. I need more screens, like Flippy. Yo, why is Flippy giving us sports fucking news? Like I give a fuck. Hey, nobody cares about sports around here. Take your sports and shove it up your ass. Yeah, pack it up your ass, fucker. All right, back to the, let's see. These guys are competition accessories guys or what? Holsters, competition rigs, pouches, accessories, belts, rigger's belt, rig builder. When I look back at my memory pictures, yeah, rig builder. Chronographs, shot timers, shooting apps. Reloading. I don't know. Let's see. What do you want to see, Robbie? Their sights? I got some sights. What's that? Oh, shit. This is a holster. Is knife still with me? Okay. It's built for speed.
Competition?
Killing targets. Paper targets. Yeah. Trigger guard just clicks right in there or something. And become quick draw McGraw. This motherfucker. Pew. I think my kid found Jesus. This guy accidentally put his 1911 in the oven, and it caused his grip to bubble up and melt. But don't tell his wife, because he just spent a lot of money on this brand new holster. Pew pew pew. Well, if that's what excites you, Robbie, what color do you want? What color you are? What kind of guy are you? Are you yellow, red, or red? They have red, brown, silvery gray, black, red again, and then red again, yellow, and blue.
So you want to be a Crip, a Blood?
Okay, gold and bronze to the left. I guess these are the gold and bronze. My mistake. Instead of 3 reds, there's 2. Unless that's orange.
That's orange.
Yeah, I'm colorblind. So don't make fun of me or shame my disability. And perhaps my screen is tilted in an odd fashion that makes it colors look different.
You want the gold?
You want the gold? He wants the gold? Oh shit. That's pimping. It's gonna be pimping. Oh, what's up, Heavy?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Am I loud?
You're good.
All right. Well, I know I'm good. I'm just wondering if I was loud. My mic was fucking up. So Moon, don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna make fun of you, except for maybe Knives here, But other than that,
yeah, turtles are known for shaming.
Yes, they are.
Cat shaming.
You guys need to fucking shaming there. Fuck you guys.
Look, just because turtles are known for shaming, doesn't mean you have to try and reverse it back on us. There, Mr. Knives, you're pulling a liberal type thing there.
No, turtles are known for getting shamed at.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with Moon on this one.
Fuck them old people.
So what have you guys been doing today?
I'm not so old. I'm like as old as that actress that came out and defended Trump today, or said Hollywood were bullies. 38, nice and young.
You're 38. Holy shit!
I gotta hold on to my young age so I can keep making fun of these old guys. Like
Knives.
Gotta make fun of them until I'm too old. Until people are making fun of me. It's just a circle of life.
Are you seriously 38, or are you like 38 for like the 10th time?
No, I'm 38 for the for only about a month now.
Oh, well, happy birthday. Belated, by the way.
Well, thank you.
I think actually, yeah, we were just talking about that right after my birthday. Like, isn't your birthday like, see, mine's the 12th. Wasn't yours like the 3rd or the 9th or something like that?
13th.
The 13th. Oh, the day after mine. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude, I'm 44. Shit, I'm older than you. That means I'm the old man in the fucking chat right now.
Yeah. Fucking old guy. That's why you got like 1911s.
Well, back in my day, we used to, like, beat turtles with a stick. I don't know. Yeah, I tried. It didn't work. Speaking of old guys, you guys watch
I
that
ate turtle soup. Did you watch what?
Turtle soup is pretty good. Figured you guys had to have seen Hosh and Bob, the Sharpie knife fight.
We watched it live in the chat last night.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it didn't happen till I guess 1 a.m. your time, because it didn't happen till like 3:30 or something here. But yeah, luckily they got like all kinds of different camera angles for Instagram.
Right on. Very cool. Freaking yeah, Bob scraped up his elbow. Poor Bob.
Yeah, he fucking rolled trying to run away. Fell
Kept
down.
falling down,
Tumbled.
dude. Yeah.
Tumbled.
He was like, this is how you deal with that. Turned around and ran from Hosh. He fell down there, and then he was messing around with Hosh. He fell down again. It's like he needs to work on his balance a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Was he high? Was he smoking weed or something? Yeah.
Probably had a couple beers in him.
That's all good. Freaking yeah, Darren Day's down there. Shit. Well, he lives there, so you know, of course, he can meet up. Marco wasn't able to meet up with me because he said he had to go buy ammo. So that's cool. Whatever. You know, I probably wasn't going to be able to like do the dinner thing with him anyway, but I could have met up with him, taking pictures or whatever.
Dude, Robbie just said I only have 2 years of eyesight left.
That's not true because I'm 44 and I still have my eyesight.
Oh, thank God.
Fucking lucky bastards, I ended up with the disease.
I misinterpret starts to go for gone forever.
Yeah. Oh, he's not wrong on the starts to go thing.
No, man, I'm going to eat a lot of carrots and whatever else food helps your eyeballs.
Well, there.
That shit does not work.
I'm going to jam carrots right in my eye.
Flaxseed oil.
I'm going to drop that shit, flaxseed oil, right into my retina.
Flaxseed oil, vitamins and shit.
I might inject it straight into the eyeball.
just like, I'm gonna push that in there, and then you're like, I can't see shit. It didn't work.
It's high quality shit.
Yeah, it should go okay.
Well, you know, let us know how that works out for you.
Will do.
One thing I would suggest doing is, I noticed since I've started watching or being on gun channels, looking at my computer a lot. It just seems, I don't know if it's happenstance or if it's what it is, but my eyesight is getting blurry on extremely small writing. So, like I said, I have to focus in to be able to see the small, itty bitty writing, like the really fine printed small writing. But like general typing and stuff like that, I can read it just fine. Like the type that you find in a book, that size type and up, you know, no problem. And I can still see a long distance. So, you know, so yeah, it's just for me, it's the close up, the little micro sized type is a pain in the butt. And I killed the chat with micro-sized type.
I just got distracted.
I got distracted too earlier. I would have been in about 5 minutes earlier, but I had to watch the Yankee video on that Hudson 9. I'm liking that. That's that striker fired 1911. It's actually the Glock 1911 everybody's talking about, just not a Glock, you know, or at least potentially has the ability to be. Looks pretty badass. Just saying. So, Knives, you there?
Yeah.
Maybe I don't.
Are you guys watching football right now or something?
I like how people get
Nah, my brother's watching TV.
call me an amosexual.
What,
But they're
Well,
not
what-
a bigot. They're not bigots for that.
well, what kind of caliber? What caliber do you identify as?
A 9mm.
Well, you know, I guess that's like being trans caliber, I guess.
Amosexual. Yeah, he's a bigot. That's what I told him. He just said, "You're an amosexual. That's funny too." I said, "You're a bigot. That's also funny."
Who was this you were saying this to?
They were talking about Alec Baldwin on Saturday Night Live, and I said, "Remember when Alec used to physically and verbally abuse Kim Basinger in public? That was funny too, right?" And this guy said, "You're an amosexual. That's funny too." Okay. Page stalking creeper motherfucker. That's when I go to their page and make a meme out of their face and post it back up for them.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah. Because we can make it right now. What do you want it to say? This guy looks like fucking Lex Luthor.
I have to look at his pic.
Another Lex Luthor.
Can you screen share his pic so I can?
I'm gonna try.
Drip, drip, drip.
Fuck. This guy has. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. You see anything? Just see black, right?
Josie in black.
Right, because my camera is plugged in right now to where my headset was before, where I had no sound.
So I finished off that series Orphan Black.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's a good series, man.
that
Yeah.
guy's lucky. I won't make a meme of him because
Oh, you should make a meme of him. Like if you look
Lost-
stupid. So
lost
that,
interest when it took me too.
oh, okay.
It's gonna take a whole bunch of effort, and I don't want to. No, that's a waste.
Like too much effort. Can't deal with that.
Yeah, we have to like unplug different USBs to see which one works with the camera and shit.
Let's see. Oh, so I finally spent my gift card on Amazon. And I got an Olight S10 baton, which is a USB rechargeable flashlight, and then some cordage and some set of punches and files for gunsmithing. So we'll see if they work. So yeah, I was happy. I decided to just wait and then go buy the boots, go someplace and actually buy the boots when I could try them on, kind of thing, rather than trying to order them online. Because I have ordered shoes online before and it has not always turned out good. In fact, it has turned out bad most of the time. So there's that. I don't know if I told you guys, but there's a dude that evidently, well, not evidently, he died at work at one of the stores. I think last week. Earlier last week. He was eating steak for because he's diabetic, so he went to go grab a small piece of his steak or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was chewing on it, and then he started coughing, and he breathed it in when he got done coughing, and it actually went down into his lung, and they couldn't get it out, and he ended up dying from it. So that's sad. So if you're ever choking on food, or you're ever coughing with food in your mouth, just spit it out. Just it doesn't matter where you're at. You're coughing, spit. Poof, get rid of that food. Get it out of your mouth. That way you don't kill yourself. Just saying. Yeah, that was pretty morbid. Shouldn't have brought that up, I'm sure, but it happened.
Damn, I was gonna go eat right now.
Stuff happens. People choke.
Yeah, they do.
Sandwiches.
Oh, man. I wish I could have gone to SHOT Show. That would have been cool. But,
Yeah.
It is what it is. Shit. Go KC. Kansas City Pittsburgh game for Pittsburgh Kansas City game is on. And Kansas City just took a 7-3 lead. Cool. Go KC.
KC, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're a Pennsylvania guy. Were you pulling for the Squealers?
I don't pull for any sports.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're cool. You're from from the Philly area, right?
Yeah. So I'd be like a Flyers, Eagles fucking guy or something. Or one of them weirdos that likes the Cowboys just to, I guess, piss off
people.
Piss off the Eagles fans.
Yeah, well, I think Philly should just be, destroyed. Philadelphia is the birthplace of the Marine Corps. And they saved all the other historical shit, but they couldn't save the birthplace of the Marine Corps. Fuck them cocksuckers. So I have a personal bias against them.
The city's getting worse, like more liberal policies and taxes and bullshit. So they're gonna give less and less of a fuck about anything that has to do with heritage of anything that has to do with freedom.
I don't know, dude. People. Well, anything that has to do with freedom, yeah, I got that. But
they probably want the Liberty Bell out of there. They're probably like figuring out a way to get rid of the Liberty.
Oh no, I think fucking
Probably going to be like, there's lead in the Liberty Bell. We got to move it.
no way. I don't think so. I think the people from Philly, like, yeah, I've noticed this. People from historical towns in the United States, they are extremely proud of their history.
Oh, yeah,
And
no
I
doubt.
think
But
it would be like it would start a little small civil war inside Philadelphia if that happened.
probably.
Of course, I don't know if anybody would notice because of all the
It
gang
would probably
violence.
be a bunch of whiny protesters. Like, it would be patriots, and then also SJWs, and then another group of SJWs that think the Liberty Bell is oppressing them. You know, because of all the liberty.
Yeah, that's right. The whole thing about freedom and all that. It's such an oppressive thought. Yeah.
What's freedom?
Freedom is the thing that you could have if you moved out of California.
You don't have it neither.
I know, but I have experienced it. And I do want it back. So
I guess if the Liberty Bell falls on you, you're technically being oppressed by it, but
I would say compressed by it, but its Liberty Bell's actually pretty small. So it's like I used to think it was this huge bell. Huge. But it's not. It's
when you
kinda
see it when
size.
you're a kid, you're like, that's a pretty big bell.
I pictured it.
Bell.
I pictured it being like one of those bells that you had to
Like
use
a
a hoist and
church.
pulley. Yeah, like a huge church bell,
Yeah.
or bigger, you know. And it's not. It's smaller.
Yeah, I thought the Mona Lisa was gonna be big.
It's like on a pedestal. Really,
Yeah.
right? Like a cement
It's
pedestal thing.
See me.
I haven't been there in a while. I've been to Center City in a while.
I'm not gonna go back ever again. I'm gonna avoid Philadelphia.
I want some cheesesteaks.
I can get Philly cheesesteaks without going to Philadelphia. Not that hard.
They have them here too.
I could make Philly cheesesteaks. Now, granted, I guess they would just be cheesesteaks because they wouldn't be from Philly. But, you know.
As long as you get the right cut of steak from a butcher, you can make a Philly cheesesteak anywhere in America.
Or just some guy from Philly who knows how to make Philly cheesesteaks opens up a sandwich shop someplace. I could just go buy one.
Yeah, Moon.
That too. But the only sure way to get one is to make it happen yourself. Can't be waiting on these other guys to make a Philly cheesesteak place.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there's an Italian joint around the corner that makes a pretty goddamn good Philly cheesesteak.
Were they from? Are they from the East Coast?
No, they're actually from further east than that.
So they straight from Italy to California?
The original owners were from Italy. These owners are from even further east than that.
I don't even know. It might not even be a cheesesteak you're talking about.
No, it's a Philly cheesesteak. It's just the new owner. He's actually, I forget which one. I think he's Jordanian. Like half Jordanian, half white. So he's a cool dude. So just saying. Oh shit.
Yeah, I knew an Iraqi guy that owned a pizza place.
Yeah, he's got the pizza place. He bought it from the original owner so he could retire. And actually the original owner's son. So he could retire. So they just went and retired. And his brother has a tobacco shop, like a smoke shop across the street. So It's family owned area. uh,
Every time G Webs and Hosh mention a Sikh person, I mention the Iraqi guy I know, and they get really mad about it. They're like, whoa, man, they're like two totally different people. I'm like, yeah, okay. One's Indian and one's from Iraq. I thought they were. It was just like, they're from over there. Whatever.
Same general region, right?
Oh, like not general region, just like the foreigners.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like, what am I? Iraqi is not as good as your Sikh.
Next time, say you met somebody from Afghanistan, mention that person.
You want to talk about your Sikh? I want to talk about my Iraqi.
There you go. It's only fair, right?
Yeah.
Oh crap! What was this? This is one guy used to go to the bar. I want to say it's not Ellis. It doesn't matter. Anyway, he's shit. What nationality? What is? He was like Albanian or something like that. And Trevor, the owner of the bar, used to give him shit and call him a terrorist all the time. And he'd get all mad and start cussing. And then they'd do shots and, be cool. And then a little while later, it'd start up again. It was very random, but very fun. He was a good dude.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, he didn't do anything crazy except for drink and talk funny. Yeah.
Talk
And,
funny.
because he had that thick accent. So, Trevor.
You making fun of me?
Trevor would always call him a terrorist and shit. And then, he'd be all like, fuck you, and then make some kind of offhanded, weird mix mash. Not
the
very
Iraqi
good.
guy that I knew, he was like I guess he tried to be Italian. He would wear like the shirt with the hairy chest and the medallion, the gold medallion.
So he fit the stereotype that everybody portrays on like the movies and shit.
Yeah. Like he watched a bunch of movies with Italian people in it and then was like, okay, from the 70s.
Like, don't mess with the Zohan.
I got this. But he loved betting on horses.
Was he any good at it?
If you ever wanted to go to the track, you just call him up.
So, hey, let's go to the track. He'd be
Okay.
like, okay.
I'm on my way. Funny that you just called me. I'm on my way.
That's cool. So do you ever go to the track with him anymore?
No, not in a long time.
Why is that?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while.
You should probably call him up and say, hey, let's go to the track.
I have to have money to bet.
Well, I mean, you could bet. What's minimum bet at the track out there?
I don't know.
Well, it can't be much. I
Pretty
mean,
small, like $5 or some shit.
yeah, you freaking crap. What's it called when you play 3 races? Fucking. I used to know a little bit about it. Some of the guys at the bar, they go down to we got satellite horse track race betting thing down there in downtown San Bernardino. And you can go in there and, bet the horses. And they got a little bar in there, decent prices on beer. It's not that bad.
FDE is a color. That's such a racist thing to say out there in the chat.
Who's talking shit about FDE? Sean's a racist.
Rectal rectocalifragilisticexpialidocious. If I even said it right. Douches.
What the fuck is No saying? What's up, No? How you doing?
Nah, he's making fun of my eyes.
So why is Sean being a freaking a colorist?
She's just trying to be funny at the expense of the poor FDEs of the gun world.
I just got supercalifragilisticexpialidocious rolled by Dr. No there. Right on. Freaking Rick's in Vegas.
I heard Mary Poppins was a racist.
Dr. Detroit.
I'd say he's a both colorist and a flattist. The flattest. There's an ISIS flat earth link.
Why would I want to watch that? Sorry, Robbie. No can do, brother.
I got the NASA live feed link. Okay. Made it easy. Oh, this is a NASA live stream.
Hashtag Flat Dark Earth Society.
Look up that hashtag on Instagram. You'll find a bunch of my pics.
Really?
Yeah. I might be the first one to ever use it.
Do you get money for that, or?
I wish. No. No money on Instagram unless you're like advertising your business or something. Or you're like a huge reposter.
A reposter? Well, I don't know about it. I don't even know if I repost. Do you repost when you like? Does it show up on your...
No, but you can like see what the people you follow have liked recently.
Okay, so like, how would I repost? Just like,
You have to download an app, a separate app called the Repost app.
is that for Instagram? Is it like Instagram repost app or something?
Yeah, I forget what it's called. It's not like made by Instagram,
Well, that doesn't help me any.
but maybe I deleted it. But yeah, it's just called Repost. It's like search that in the got an Android.
Yeah, I got an Android. I just typed in repost for Insta repost for Instagram. Repost
Yeah,
for
there's a few
Instagram.
different ones. There's a few different ones.
Which one do you like the best? Repost for Instagram, Insta repost, or
I don't know.
there's like a million of them.
I don't use them a lot. I don't
Video saver.
I've used them maybe like 4 times in my life.
Oh, I thought you were a major reposter.
No. All my pictures are OG.
Oh,
Grassroots. My guns. That's all.
well, that's cool. Dead Horse is out there saying that the fisheye lens is used to make the Earth look round. And he wants to know, if we want to know, how he knows the Earth isn't really round. Curious. See, that doesn't really fall into fact there, just because if the world was round, all the water wouldn't be at the bottom because of centrifugal force to spin of the Earth.
They got an answer for it. Just look it up.
What is HF? DF, what is HF?
I think it means holy fuck.
Oh, okay. Yep. Hey, you were right. Look at that.
Holy shit. HS. Holy shit.
Well, now you're just getting kind of, you're getting out of control there.
Well, I took it too far.
Next, you'll be saying HC for holy crap.
Be saying GD for gosh darn it.
Gall darn it. What is Knife sharing with us? What the fuck?
See, that's proof that Earth is round.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be factual. I mean, with the robot unicorn and everything.
John F. Kennedy rolled up like a G.
I didn't even notice that was JFK until you pointed that out.
Had to zoom it in like 100, like 200.
Dead Horse, are you in Vegas too? So he's gonna use the spork next time there, Moon?
For Dr. No.
Of what?
A spork. You mentioned oh no, Dr. No was saying that. Sorry, Moon. Didn't mean to confuse you.
I fell asleep.
I'm just minding my own business, eating.
All right on.
Did you have bacon?
No.
Blasphemy.
Why didn't you put no bacon on it?
It's got pepperoni.
You're good.
A pepperoni burger?
Yeah. It's kind of like a pizza burger.
Oh shit, Dead Horse's TNP. So Moon,
Yeah.
if you had an extra $1,150 to spend, would you buy that H9, that 1911 Glock?
No.
It's got 15 rounds of 9mm. In that, I mean, why wouldn't you want that?
I don't know. Just the front of it is probably the biggest reason.
I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. I would not mind getting my hands on one, but I don't think I'd pay $1,150. I mean, maybe if they brought the price down, I might go max 700 max, and that's like if it really fucking works, if it's any good.
If it's even as successful as the Strike One, and it makes it as long as the Strike One has, then it'll be like $800 in 2 years.
I'm hoping it fucking drops even further than that. Or maybe somebody else comes up with a copy, like a knockoff. Who knows? Maybe Canik will make one. Or Rock Island.
The Turkish H9.
I guess it'd be like the T9, which they already have, so I guess not.
How's it going, guys?
What up?
Not much. Same old shit. Different fucking day.
How's that dirty bitch?
I cleaned her up last night. Put a lighter hammer spring in her because that's the hammer spring I always use in my SPO1 Shadow, and I was getting extremely light primer strikes. Like probably 20% of the time, I'd pull the trigger and nothing would happen. So I'm getting an extended firing pin for that gun.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, go to Cajun and get the extended firing pins. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this one comes with the standard. So it's the one I had, and of course it had a 20-pound recoil spring. And I'm dropping down to not a recoil spring, 20-pound hammer spring. And I dropped it down to a 13-pound hammer spring. So yeah, I'm getting an extended one. As soon as it gets in, I'll rip the upper apart and put all that back together. But right now, I mean, it'll be a dry fire gun for now until I get those parts in, which I won't be able to go shoot until this weekend anyway. So,
What gun are you fucking up?
SPO1, CZ75.
So why would you? I thought it was supposed to be like better out of the box, or did you just try to mod this one?
Well, my Shadow, I run 11-pound recoil spring and a 13-pound mainspring. And what I do is every year I move my main gun springs into my backup gun springs. Well, I only bought this gun a little over a year ago, so I didn't do it last year. So it was still using the factory recoil spring. So whenever I went to change it, I'm not getting hard enough primer strikes because the mainspring is less. The hammer, for the hammer spring. So
Okay. So why don't you just put the old hammer spring back in it?
Oh, I could absolutely, but I don't want to.
Or maybe go with, instead of a 13-pound hammer spring, go like maybe if they go in increments, like the next step up.
It'd probably be a 15 or 20-pound hammer spring, which is, I mean, I could definitely do that, but I would rather just use the springs that I have. So
Okay. What's the point in lightening up the hammer spring? Other than making the
lighter double
easier?
action.
Yeah, lighter double action. Yeah. And
So you get a lighter
it's my
double
backup gun. Yeah.
But it doesn't shoot.
It's my backup gun. It's my dry fire gun. I mean, this year I probably have 60, 70,000 trigger pulls on it in this past year. And then I don't know how many trigger pulls the guy who owned it before me had on it. So, I mean, that spring was probably overdue for a refresh. But
there you go.
Yeah.
The extended firing pin works. I've seen a lot of good.
Yeah. In my SPO1, that's what I have. And I have another. I did buy a second firing pin for it, for my SPO1 Shadow. But for my SPO1, I don't. It's just has a stock firing pin in it. So I'm getting.
Is there a difference in firing pins there?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
because
other than one's extended and one's stock.
Yes, there is.
Are they interchangeable? Changeable?
No, they're not. The reason they're not is my SPO1 Shadow does not have a firing pin block in it, and the SPO1 does. So, firing pin versus non-firing pin. Pin block, I should say. So, they're not interchangeable.
Okie dokie. Just curious.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, whenever I wear out my SPO1 Shadow, I'll get another SPO1 and, use this, get another SPO1 shadow. So everything will be the same. But yeah. So I probably put 100, 150 rounds down working towards, the bill drill. And yeah.
Well, I guess the good thing about that is good training for when you're actually shooting. You get malfunction, you work it out. It becomes instinctual. But I'm doing it so repetitively.
Well, it wasn't a tap rack thing. It was, oh crap, pull the damn trigger again. So.
Well, that is a definite benefit of a double action, single action. You do have second strike, third strike, fourth strike capability.
Yeah, and every time the second strike would go ahead and would set it off. But yeah, I mean, they're like, some of them, the primers were barely dented.
So, do you think this is because as the action is functioning, it is, well, no, because it would be all the way forward and locked in before the trigger would fall on the next shot. Mm-hmm. So
what I think it is it's a combination between the hammer pin, the hammer spring being lighter, so the hammer is traveling a little bit slower, and the firing pin not being longer, and there's a firing pin return spring in it that is probably more powerful. So it holds the firing pin spring, or the firing pin, back a little bit more. So it's a combination of 2 or 3 different things. But so, it'll be working here soon.
Okay, now with an extended firing pin, does it extend out further than the base when at a rest? Like it's not being fired, the gun's not being fired, just cycles and then...
No, it won't stick out. It's just a little bit longer, and it comes with the firing pin return spring. It comes with a lighter firing pin return spring. So whenever you hit it, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I was actually asking about the firing pin return spring, but I was muted earlier. That's why when I came back on, I just re-asked. But okay, so it's going to come with a lighter firing pin return spring, and it's slightly longer. Now, would just a lighter firing pin return spring do the trick? Would that get you out of the light primer strike area?
Probably. But I want to go ahead and get the extended firing pin spring. The extended firing pin anyway in it.
All right,
so
that's cool.
Yeah. Because I want this one as close to my regular gun as possible. And there's still a few things I need to do to it to make it closer. Like I need to get a different hammer on it and stuff like that. And I need to get a short reset on it, which I haven't. I just need to get the new hammer to install it all at one time. So.
Now, are you sticking with a stock hammer, or are you going with another type of hammer?
Well, it's going to be a CZ75 SPO1 Shadow hammer. It's going to be a different hammer than what's stock on it, but it's still production legal. So that's what I care about.
All right. That's cool.
don't know why I ever liked this grip force adapter for my Glock. My 34 feels so much better in my hand without that shit on it.
What's a grip force adapter?
It's like a beaver tail for Gen 3s. I guess they fit Gen
Oh,
4s. I'm not
yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah. You don't like the way it feels, huh?
No, it's like big and bulky. The Glock actually feels ergonomic without it.
So, did you buy it with the grip force adapter, or did you just buy it and think
Nah,
I got
I
to put
just
one of those on?
I bought grip force adapters separate to try them. They don't come with it. Glock makes their own beaver tail backstrap thingy.
So, okay, would that fit a 23?
Yeah, the grip force adapters. Yeah, put it on. I put them on my 19 too.
So, what did you think of it on your 19?
It made the grip bigger. I didn't like it. A 19 already has the biggest grip of the Gen 3. I mean, uh, I don't mind the small beaver tail on the Gen 4 because then it feels like a Gen 3 again. But adding something to the Gen 3 just makes the grip longer as
So that's
opposed to shorter from the backstrap to the trigger.
so that's specifically for the Gen 3, and it would probably be what, too big on a Gen 4 or a Gen 2?
I don't know. I don't know if I ever seen them on a Gen 4. I think I did, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna look it up.
Right on. I'm just curious.
Grip Force, Gen 4 adapters. Yeah, I guess there's a difference. The ones that I got fit 1, 2, and 3, but they barely like fit. You gotta like really work to pop them on there. Well, at least on my 2 guns that I tried to put them on. Other people say they just pop right on.
Just kind of curious. I was like,
Son of a fucking bitch.
well, I wasn't saying all
Sorry.
that, but
No. There's the USPSA match for this year. The Arkansas section is June 15th to the 18th. And we go on a family vacation, get down there on the 17th. So if I could shoot that Friday, maybe able to work it out. Son of a bitch.
why don't you just well, let's see, if is it going to be in Arkansas and then you're going on vacation, or is it going to be in the area on which you're going to be having vacation?
So this one's in Arkansas, a little bit southwest from here. And then I have to go northeast up to St. Louis area to meet up with family. And then actually I might just meet them in Memphis. And then I have another match that next weekend that I'm wanting to hit down in Mississippi. So we'll see. We'll see how everything lines out. If I could shoot on Friday, I'll shoot on Friday.
Well, you got plenty of time to try and get it planned out, so
yeah. We'll see. But that'll be 2 majors in 2 weeks. Oh, well.
can't you there's no you can't just call them ahead of time and say, yeah, I want to do this, but I can only do it on Friday. Kind of like reserving a space for Friday shoot.
I may be able to. Let me read through it. I know they shoot Thursday. Let's see. Staff will shoot Thursday, Friday. 1 all-day squad for Friday, and 10 squads for Saturday. So I may be able to go Friday. The 16th. Yeah.
You can do it. I have faith.
That'll be interesting if I do that. It'll be very interesting. A hell of a lot of driving. Hell of a lot of expense too. Because 130 just to shoot, so I'll have to go there Thursday after work. Like I might take a Thursday, Friday, all the following week, and then Monday off. May do that. We'll have to see.
I have faith. So, like, have you worked on getting sponsors? I mean, seeing as you're shooting Masterclass now, you're getting ready to go into Grandmaster, right?
Grandmaster is still a ways off. If I bust my ass, is Grandmaster, something that I can accomplish this year? Absolutely. But I'm not so concerned with Grandmaster. I'm more concerned with consistency for me. It's something that I definitely lack upon, is just being consistent with how I shoot.
Well, I was referring to like getting sponsors to help, like to actually, pay for you to go to these matches. That way you don't have to shell out of pocket other than traveling expense.
It would be nice. God, it would be nice. But no, I really haven't. Thought about doing possibly something with the new bullets I'm starting to shoot. So.
Well, there you go. You can get them. I mean, well, obviously, if you can get them to sponsor you, obviously, that'll help you out in ammo costs, I'm sure, at least bare minimum.
Yeah. Rotate, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, I could possibly. It wouldn't. If I end up getting sponsorships, I don't know. I mean, it'd be bullets. I don't know. I don't know what I could get. I'd like to get a few things, but I don't know.
Well, you don't just have to have one sponsor either.
Oh,
so.
I know that, but I mean, I don't know. Not quite sure. I really haven't decided with whole sponsorship if I want to go that direction, or I mean, even if I would get 15% off bullets or something like that, it'd help. But right now, I'm so full on bullets.
No, I was thinking more along the line. It's somebody to sponsor you, wear their shooting jersey, and you go to matches and you shoot them. When you can. I mean, obviously, and if you can get them to like cover your entrance, your entrance fee, that'd save you a ton of money right there.
Yeah, and that right there is, major matches, 130, $200, something like that. Because I think the one over in Tulsa in September that I've already paid for is 180 just to play.
Holy crap, 180 bucks? Did you win anything?
Yeah. No, that's this coming September. It's already bought, paid for. Yeah, it's this September.
Well, I mean, if that's already bought and paid for, that's good to know.
Yeah. This one's 130. That's not too bad. And there's the one in Mississippi that I'm wanting to go to. I think that one's only like 60 or 70 just to play. So that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's not bad. But it's the travel expense driving down there, and then you got to stay down there.
Yeah, well, I'm already gonna be down there for a family vacation, like 3 hours away. So I'm already gonna be down there. So I'll just whenever my family comes back, I'm just gonna drive over there, have probably an extra 2 nights somewhere, and then come back on Sunday.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean it's about a 12-ish hour drive, and so and I could probably start coming back a little bit on Saturday after the match, but I really wouldn't get too far.
Well, I mean, like, when my sister actually is back in St. Louis because she's a travel nurse, they drive down to Mississippi all the time, Mississippi, Louisiana, and all that down there in the Gulf, and they either go on cruises. I think they also might go to Alabama too, and they takes them about 12 hours, so it's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad at all, really.
Sorry, I just had to check something out. I got distracted.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just checked in the football score too. Pittsburgh's up 9-7. They're threatening to score 2 minutes left in the
Gotcha.
half. So, yeah, I know you guys probably don't care.
Yeah, I got a lot of people around here that are Chiefs fans.
I can't stand fucking Pittsburgh, so I'm hoping KC wins.
I can't stand most football anymore.
Good point.
Or, I mean, hockey's still decent, but it's still not awesome. I don't know. It's just professional sports. Hockey?
No, I said blasphemy for you saying hockey's not awesome.
I mean, it is awesome, but I don't care about it anymore.
Well,
I used to be like all, hockey's all that, and I just don't care anymore. I just
like,
sports, I don't care. I just really don't. I could give two shits.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose interest in them as too. I mean, I get interested around playoff time. I used to be a diehard football fan, though. Diehard football fan. It's like, not so much anymore.
Same here. I used to freaking love it. That NASCAR, hockey, football, all that shit. And now I just don't care. I could give two shits. It's
that's because
it's not worth it.
Well, you're also getting into 3-gun. You're spending a lot more time doing that, so you're not following it as much either. So, and since you're not following it, you're not interested in it. It's completely understandable.
I used to like Formula One.
I always thought there was something strange about you, Knife.
I used to wake up at 6 in the morning just to watch a race.
But you watch soccer games now, right?
Nah, I never liked soccer.
Oh, wow. Me neither. But,
I'm more of a motorhead.
I like, okay, when it comes to racing, like NASCAR, this is how much I really pay attention to like NASCAR, right? My driver is Brian Vickers.
I don't think he's driving anymore.
Exactly. Well, he drove a little bit last year, but he's got all sorts of illnesses and shit, and I think maybe he just drove the rest of this season and is retiring or what have you. I don't know, but it's a shame, dude. But yeah, that's that's where my interest. And the only reason I had a driver at all is because my ex-girlfriend was in a NASCAR, and I was like, all right, I'll pick somebody. I ended up picking up he was a backup driver. He wasn't even like a main driver. I just that's how I obviously don't know a lot about the sport.
Do it for Dale.
But no, I wasn't gonna pick anybody known because that would be cheesy. So I was like, oh, he's coming around, and he started doing pretty good. And I was like, I'll go with him. And she's like, okay. But yeah. I haven't really watched NASCAR since. Well, shit.
For me, it was the car of tomorrow or today. Is when I just said screw it.
To me, Andrew, when they fucking put restrictor plates.
Oh, I mean they've had restrictor plates forever.
Not forever.
Are we talking about racing now?
Yeah.
Talking about
NASCAR
raisins.
was raised. Raisins?
Yeah.
Raisins? We're talking about raisins?
Yeah. Like, what kind of new raisins are at shop so far?
Yeah, I'm going to find that out for you guys. I'm going to report on that tomorrow.
Nice.
No pick.
Yeah, we're going to range day tomorrow morning.
All right, huh? What are you doing awake? Well, it's only 7:30 out there, right?
I don't even know what time it is here. I have to look because my phone's all screwed up. It's 6:30 here right now.
Oh, you're in the same time zone as I? That's crazy. I thought as soon as you got out of California, you went into like Arizona Mountain Time or whatever shit it is.
No, we're
No.
in Vegas. So.
Yeah,
I would show you guys
Don't-
the room, but the my camera on my phone, or my camera on my desktop, or my laptop's not working for some reason. Doesn't matter. But I'm gonna go downstairs and pick up some Matador or whatever the hell, something like that.
Right on.
Hell, it's Vegas. Grab alcohol.
Yeah, it doesn't help with everything. Just with many things.
If you drink enough of it, it can help with everything.
Until the next day.
Well, hair of the dog.
The way I go to, there's a gambling place up in Northern California I used to go. Stick $5 in the penny slot machine. I'll just be sitting there to end.
And nowadays, penny slots aren't really penny slots. I mean, you could play one line the whole time, but yeah.
I had a broken one. I fucking won money off of it too. Still got the receipt too.
The garage spare.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Thank you for fucking that up. Damn you, Foos.
Alright.
There you go.
Oh, shit. See, I gotta send Robbie a package tomorrow. Because he already bought grips, and I used that money to buy an extended firing pin.
Well, yeah. Send him his grips. What kind of grips did you buy?
G10 grips.
Penny slits. Shit.
So what's going on there in the chat world? Moon's gonna be right back.
He's probably gonna go take a nap.
Hell, I did that earlier today.
Naps are
I
good.
had dinner and I was out. Your Blacktail subscription too. Robbie, Blacktail subscription would cost you an extra $200 a month. And I sent you a text, Robbie. I sent you a text. You need to respond if you would, please. I need your last name.
Yeah, you guys remember that AK chat we had last week?
No, I wasn't there. I don't remember it. What's up?
I fucking knocked out
What's up
the
with
whole
it?
thing.
Oh, you listened to it all?
No, he slept through it.
Oh,
Here and just chatting after patch.
nice.
Until my head
Iron
slammed the
my
fucking
chat.
desk.
Iron Chat Napper Chat Napper patch. Thank you, Robbie. On one of Matt's chats.
$28 to 20 something Democrats are not going to be showing up to the inauguration.
What?
Nice.
What was that?
20
Nice.
20 something. I was outside with my dad and I was hearing the news in Spanish. 20 something Democrats are not going to go show up to the inauguration.
Who gives a shit? Fuck them. They might as well
Pretty
just
much.
stay home the whole time too, because they're going to be useless. So
Well, that's what Republicans were. But hell, that's what it's supposed to do. Hopefully, get some shit done.
we'll see.
I would have fucking stood up there. Fuck it. Gotta go to the after party, dude.
What after party?
The inauguration after party.
Is Trump going to have hookers pissing on the White House bed again before he gets rid of it?
Where the fuck did that come from? The pissing thing.
It came from fucking, let's see, BuzzFeed printed it up because CNN alluded to it. It started out at Reddit. They totally made that shit up, threw it out there, and fucking people ate it up. They're all saying, oh, hey, even the FBI and, you know, and Trump and Obama were both briefed by the CIA on it. And
On what?
On Trump hiring
Hookers pissing?
Hiring hookers to piss on the bed Obama and Michelle slept in at a hotel someplace somewhere at some time.
And
jeez,
fucking R. Kelly.
It's all bullshit. Yeah, so they put his lawyer Mark something or Mike something Cohen on blast saying he was in Prague, you know, on business or whatever, and it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't even him. It was some other dude with the same name. And then, you know, whatever. And everybody knew it was bullshit because this came out months ago, like pre the election. And if it had any validity, they would have used it then. But they're just grasping at straws because they're fucking scared the world's going to end or their money flow will slow down or whatever. So. Fucking know out there. Good Thrust. His last name is Good Thrust. Obviously, Lance Good Thrust. That sounds like a porno name, man.
Good Thrust.
Gut thrust?
Got thrust or good thirst?
Good Thrust. GOOD. Thrust. Good
Yeah,
Thrust.
I forgot to highlight it so I can see it.
That's a porn name, man. That's like definitely a porn star's name. Lance Goodthrust. Robbie says Lance Goodthrust is his porno name.
Wait, Robbie could even thrust?
Like, jealous now or something, Foos?
No.
I'm checking out this freaking Hudson 9. The more I look at it, the more I like it.
Looks like a flat, big Taurus curve.
I was going to say it looks more like kind of a mix between a fucking 1911 and a Steyr, but I do think the...
Looks like a 1911 and a Kimber pepper sprayer gun.
Don't insult this gun by calling it a Kimber. A member.
No shit.
It's like a double member.
Oh, way. I like it. I like to get my hands on it and shoot it. But it's probably not on the approved list out here in California, so.
I'm surprised that rubber band gun's on the approved list out there.
Oh, shut up, Night Strike.
Hey, how much prettier than Night Strike?
You know, every time Night Strike says some shit about California, it's to donate money.
Yeah. Donate money.
Every time I try to tell him about that, he fucking starts to another subject.
Of course. You ain't got no money to donate. Neither do I. Shit, if I had money to donate, I wouldn't be in California. Yep.
For just a cup of coffee a day,
I know.
you can get out of California in like 10 years.
It depends on where you're buying the cup of coffee.
I'm figuring $1.
If it's like a
Oh, hell no.
Real
If it's a
shitty.
Starbucks,
Cheap.
Like a real shitty McDonald's coffee. I don't know. I don't know how much coffee is nowadays. I don't buy coffee outdoors.
you make your own.
Outdoors coffee.
Mine's all indoor coffee. I don't buy no outdoor crap.
Yep.
That fancy outdoors crap, not even real coffee.
Not even close.
Did you read what No put at their Foos?
No.
And you know, Lance, when Robbie said his porn name is Lance Goodthrust, and I was asking if you're jealous, he goes, Foos has grown tired of the inexperienced BE and is now indulging in older, shall we say, more worldly men. Oh shit, that was funny.
It was.
Yo, heavy.
Yo.
I think I found GUS next cop car.
Let us see.
Got that link?
Yep. Just bringing it up. Oh, fuck. That would be badass for G. How much they want for it?
It's a movie car.
Yeah, it looks like it was like in a future sci-fi flick or something like that. Movie prop. Very rare movie prop. 89 Chevy.
Suburban.
Yeah. What are they asking? What's the price? It's not mentioning a price. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, they're just telling you how much it costs to manufacture it. Only 3 ever made. Still doesn't tell you how much it costs. I guess maybe I should look harder. Oh, it's only $2,800. Shit, it's right there in the title. Fuck. Guess if I would actually read something every once in a while instead of just look at the pictures. I don't think you'd buy it. I mean, it looks cool, but how functional is it? Yeah. I'd have to pass on that one. But really nice. You should send G-Webs that link, see what he says.
Nah, last time I sent him a link, he's all like, why the fuck you always gotta send me such shit far away?
I don't know. Probably would say something like that.
And he did last time I did.
Well, you tell him this way he could come out and check it out, and then you guys could, you could swing by, you guys could hang out, and then when he turns his back, you could jump into his van and escape.
Yeah, what about you? Remember we made that pact, we gotta go together.
Oh, well.
do a group buy, and then have it in his driveway when he returns from shot. That'd be cool. What's that?
Marco shooting at shooting Pink's 2011.
Ah, cool.
Now he's shooting the Pink Glock 43.
So, that Sharpie fight between Bob and Hoshnos, I don't see it on Hoshnos's video yet. I want to see the whole damn thing. And I would like to see how many marks Bob has on him.
Lots.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He was in the chat earlier today. It was like, I was feeling it this morning. 'Cause, you know, I tumbled on the ground and I'm like 80 years old. My last. I just posted a no IG picture. Yippity skippity. into the microphone all night, making noises, breathing weird. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's what you're good at. It's what you do.
More cowbells.
See how this looks on shit laptop. Not bad. So, what's new? Nothing.
Not really.
Mhm.
How many Gun Channels guys are down in SHOT Show this year?
Well, let's see. Pink, Marco,
Hosh.
Hosh, yeah, Hosh, G-Webs, Bob,
Yankee.
Yankee. Well, Darren lives down there, but he was hanging out with him last night. See, Rick, Big Gunner's down there.
Oh, yeah.
Who else is supposed to be there that we know? I'm sure there's more. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Do you think 226 Nut would be there?
I doubt it.
Yup.
Yep.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Why you gotta be like
Alright.
that, Moon?
I must create balance in the force. I think I'm gonna build me a Midwest Industries AR.
Why is that?
I don't know. Trying to decide what my fifth and final AR should be. Fifth and possibly final. It's not. Let's not make.
It's
that
never
definite.
going to be final.
It's the last one for now, maybe.
Well, the final for the agenda of having one for each family member.
Is it gonna be 223 or are you gonna build it a different caliber?
No, same caliber. We all got to share mags and ammo, so
Oh yeah, you do Midwest Industries.
I want a flat dark earth lower and a black upper.
Yeah, I really like my Aero Precision upper and lower. It's not it's not Midwest, but it'd work.
Well, if anything, Arrow makes Midwest.
Probably.
Yeah. I don't know where they get their receivers from, but
I didn't know Marco was a lefty.
yeah, totally lefty. He's even got a left-handed Stag AR.
Wow.
Left
That
eject.
is
So one of your ringtones got Boys to Men on there.
No, that was something from Instagram.
Oh.
that was his ringtone. He got a call. His
Shut
boyfriend's calling him.
Booty call.
Oh man. Ooh, Matt Best has another video out.
Oh, what do you do this time?
I know, just released it today.
Who? What happened? I was heating up my cappuccino.
MBest 111 or MBest 11X.
Oh, Matt Best.
Yeah.
So it's a rap song?
Yeah. So, cool.
So,
Yeah. Oh, so I have a candle coming. Hopefully it should be here sometime this week. It's supposed to smell like gunpowder.
I'd rather smell like fucking bacon.
I'd rather have it smell like gunpowder.
I like that one. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Bacon.
I guess I could put it out into the feed. Oh, I need something to drink. Actually, I think an orange sounds good.
Just say he was getting orange juice.
All right, this motherfucker's back.
Me sleepy. The Knives said. I almost said turtles. Let's call them turtles. Me sleepy. Jar Jar. And Jar Jar Binks us. I should have voted for Hillary because of all these celebs. Like the Mary J. Blige. And who's that guy? Who's that guy? Is this thing on?
Yeah,
Bradley Cooper.
we heard you. We just don't care.
Bradley Cooper. Cooper. He's from Philly. What a piece of shit. Thought he was like promising actor for a minute there. Katy Perry like produced a commercial.
So, Moon, where are you from? Pittsburgh? Or?
Pennsylvania. I'm like right outside Philly.
Well, I knew that.
Southeast.
All right. That's kind of what I was wondering. All right. Back to your meaningless topic. I mean,
Oh yeah, Katy Perry did a public service announcement where she it's like this old supposedly supposed to be when you're first watching the commercial. I guess you're supposed to believe this is an old Chinese lady or an old Japanese lady that was in the internment camps
yeah.
back when who was that Democrat that put him in internment camps? I can never remember his name. It's pieces of shit.
Was it not Woodrow Wilson?
I think it was Wilson. Was it?
In the Second World War? Yeah. Something like that.
Whatever. But she's like telling this story sitting in a chair looking all fucked up because like her like shawl that she's wearing is like, I don't know, it just looks ridiculous. Her head is huge and I don't know. And then she's telling the story about the internment camps and they had to leave everything behind and leave everything and get on trains and blah blah blah. And at the end she pulls off the mask and it's like a Muslim chick. And she's like, don't let history repeat itself. And I was like,
It's not going to repeat
fuck
itself.
on, man. Give me a break. First of all, that makeup was horrible. Secondly, you're doing like what they call yellow face with a Muslim person. That's not all right. Just because it's not a white person doing it.
Right.
It's fucking ridiculous. They're getting all racist up in their commercial about racism. Anti-Muslim. Anti-whatever. But anyway, they're insane. They flipped it. They flipped their shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like ordinary people. Just everyday people on Facebook. Fucking insane.
The thing is, you know, I don't think Muslim people are bad. Yeah, their religion may or may not, have hate in it, but I don't study their religion, so I can't say yes or no. But if you think about it, how many Christians killed people in the name of God? But how many of us? Yeah, but I mean, still, there's still shit going on. I mean, people pluck things from whatever book they believe in. So I don't think all Muslims are bad, just a radical.
Or I know Muslims. I
don't.
I grew up around a few of them, and they were just like basically Christians, but they did Muslim shit. Kind of like Christians moved on from the Old Testament. These Muslims moved on from whatever heinous shit's in the fucking Quran. You know, and made it like more mainstream and civilized. But I don't think they're responsible for the rest of them, for like condemning the rest of them. I don't
agree.
think Christians are responsible for condemning the fucking psycho ones.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Trump's going to be putting Muslims in internment camps, the FEMA camps.
Oh, hell no.
They're fucking crazy. It's just like when the crazy nut jobs thought Obama was putting everybody in fucking FEMA camps. But on the opposite side. That's weird. That's a weird flip.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost
Same
like
conspiracy theories go on every change of power, and it's, you know, it's just, you know, whoever says it. Like, so past 8 years, Republicans said one thing. Next 8 years, Democrats will say one thing, and
I guess.
on and on.
I wasn't really political during Bush's first term. So.
Me either. I was too young.
Yeah, I just had different problems.
Mm-hmm.
Other stuff to worry about. Diapers to change and shit.
Oh. United States of America. If you blow up our buildings, we'll build warships out of them and wreck your shit.
Seems like a good side of recycling.
Yeah.
You ever watch Bullshit with Penn and Teller?
No.
It's a good show. They like debunked recycling and proved that it was like way more wasteful and takes up more energy than just dumping.
Yeah, I mean, it may take
into a hole.
Yeah, I mean, it may take more energy to do it, but then there's all the natural resources and, you know, trash and stuff that you save. You know, recycling to me is not, you know, if you have to spend more energy, that's fine. It's all the other bullshit that you don't have to put into the ground.
Nah, I don't believe in that. I think it came from the ground to begin with. You're just putting it back in the ground in a different form.
So, Facebook, I need to research this real quick, said that the Clinton Foundation shuts down Clinton Global Initiative.
Yeah. They fired or laid off 22 people. 22. The one article I read, put 22 ... and then you had to click on it. So you thought it was like 2,200 people or something. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's 22 people. Gotta go find another foundation job.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Evening.
Whose creepy voice was that?
'Tis I.
It's Sean.
Tis I with the hiccups. Damn it. All right, so I just joined, and now I have to excuse myself to cure my hiccups.
All right.
All right.
Just stand on your head. Spin. Spin on your head. Drink a glass of milk. Breathe in a bag. Put a bag on your head, drink some milk, and spin on your head all at the same time. Cure that shit, no problem. You know what I like to do when I get the hiccups?
What?
I like to go bungee jumping. So you can't practically just go bungee jumping, right? You gotta set it up and make an appointment or find a place that does it. So by the time you're done doing all that, your hiccups are gone.
Well, I've found every time this works for me, if I just, take a glass of cool water, drink it over the sink upside down, it works every time for me. I don't know why, but it does work.
So what's new?
A bunch of good bills filed, a bunch of bad bills filed, fighting against the bad ones, fighting for the good ones.
What bad ones?
We are into the legislative season here. Everything from you become a criminal if someone breaks into your house and steals your gun and hurts someone with it.
What?
Yeah, that's one of the bills right now. If someone breaks into your house and they're under 17 and they shoot themselves with your gun that they stole from your house, you go to jail. That's one of the bad bills. Yes, if you're the victim of crime, you go to jail.
Who thought up or who introduced that?
One of our
I'm guessing
progressive state legislators. in Florida, who is also the
Jesus Christ.
and we're talking the leadership of the Democratic Party here in Florida, coming up with bills like that. We also have a bill that will legalize at least licensed open carry. Hooray! It will legalize carry in the unsecure portions of airports. You know, the place where a murderer killed a bunch of people here in Florida recently. And no one had any ability to fight back. It will legalize campus carry. We've got a lot of bills coming up. We also have a bill for a quote unquote assault weapons ban, which bans, well, all but one of the rifles that I own.
Jeez.
I don't expect that bill to go very far, but we have to fight against it. You know, so sometimes I think that they file idiotic bills for no purpose other than to force me to spend money to lobby against them.
Do they have to spend money to make these bills? Or what?
No, the legislators don't have to spend a dime to file a bill. Now, House legislators in Florida only get to file 6 bills. That is their bill limit. Unfortunately, we have a number of House members here in Florida that believe that one of the 6 most important things that they can do is curtail civil rights. What amazes me is that often these people that want to curtail civil rights are members of our legislative Black Caucus, who put themselves out there in every election as civil rights leaders. The fact that there are so many voters who don't understand that your constitutional rights are your civil rights is so incredibly disappointing to me.
Yeah.
But when we have people, in the, in Congress and in the U.S. Congress who were, civil rights leaders, back during the, the sit-ins at the lunch counter, back during the marches on Selma, who fought for equal rights for racial minorities, yet fail to recognize what, all of the rights that were included in those civil rights that they fought for. It's highly disappointing. It's like saying, oh yeah, we wanted all these rights, but we didn't want this right. And we don't want anyone else to have it either. It's really mind-boggling to me. I maybe someone needs to come explain it to me, because I do not understand how you can fight for constitutional rights, yet only the constitutional rights that you want and not other constitutional rights. I'm even lacking the ability to verbalize what their position is, because I just don't understand it. How can you fight for your rights and say, oh, give us all these rights, but don't give us that right? It makes no sense. Will I come in and kill the chat with my heavy legislative talk?
I don't know where everybody else went. They got scared.
Yeah. Legislative work and litigative work. Neither are for the faint of heart.
Anybody still there?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. I just watched the Zombie Go Boom video about the 1,000-degree machete katana knife thing.
Oh,
I think they're entertaining. Pittsburgh is beating KC, but they're only able to score field goals. They've kicked 5 field goals. Fucking crazy. Yep. Hey, Moon, you still there? Probably not.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What up?
Not much, man. Not much, dude. I'm telling you, you guys are missing an epic ice storm here in central Nebraska. Oh my god, I should be filming this stuff for you right now. You can ice skate out front of my house in the street if you wanted to.
Oh, that's cool.
It's glazed, man. They called off school for tomorrow, so I'm actually gonna try to jump in on early watchers if I can.
Right on.
I was like,
Freaking, I was just starting to watch your simple and inexpensive addition to your AM63 video when you popped in.
oh man, I apologize. Well, I won't ruin it for you.
It's
No, that's
on
all right.
YouTube. I can watch it later. It's cool.
There you go.
And that's the great thing about
Yeah,
YouTube. You can always go back to the vids.
There you go. There you go. Oh man. Fun stuff. Well, yeah, I was surprised that they called off school because it was just spitting this afternoon, just kind of raining, and they were talking about stuff coming out of the south, and the temperature is like right at 30. And then once you dropped a couple degrees below freezing, man, things just started getting all glazed over and stuff. I don't know. I probably won't be able to. I mean, I can go places if I needed to, but I don't really feel like driving tomorrow. Oh
Yeah,
god.
something about driving on a giant sheet of black ice is probably not a good idea.
Well, you said you've driven across Interstate 80, right? Gone across Nebraska a couple times.
Yeah.
Okay, the stretch, like there's like a 40-mile stretch where they had just once it started coming in, they actually shut the interstate down and started diverting the traffic to the highway because we've only got that one main interstate and there's only a few east-west highways you can actually take, and so they were telling people not to go out, not to go on the interstate, because people were hitting like frozen patches going like 75 miles an hour, and it was a cluster, literally.
Oh, I believe it. See what
God.
happens when that happens when I'm driving and that shit happens. I find someplace safe and I crash the fuck out.
There you go. Yep, that's pretty well. I mean, a lot of people didn't even realize they're going to hit that stuff until it was too late because looking at it just looks like rain. You can't, because it was raining and spitting. You're like, yeah, no big deal, and then you start sliding all over the place.
Yeah, and if
Nasty
you,
stuff.
if you can keep yourself from dying and you can get over and you can unpucker your ass from the seat, then
Yeah, basically. Oh. So what you guys been up to this weekend? Oh, go ahead.
Not much. What's going on?
Saw Matt popped in. I figured to say hi.
Yeah. I'm suffering through the ice storms myself. Well, a little bit. Ours is thawing today. But
Where are you at, Matt?
I'm in St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, you guys are probably getting the same front as us then. Yeah.
Scheduled to get more. I think what's hitting you now is not going to hit us till tomorrow, but we got hit with a bunch on Friday night they said it was going to hit Thursday night, and it came a little late. It didn't really hit till about 10 or 11 o'clock on Friday, and it's freezing rain, so it was like 35 degrees. It started raining, and as soon as the sun went down, everything froze, and so...
Yeah, that's exactly what happened here. Exact same thing.
That's typical of St. Louis. I had friends that grew up in Michigan and stuff, and they're like, you guys get 3 inches of snow and your whole town shuts down. And I'm like, yeah, it's because the inch of ice that's under it.
I don't know, man.
3 inches of snow is a joke. It's the half inch of ice that's the problem.
Yeah. You can get around on it, but if you can't
If
stop,
you can't see it, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like if nothing works on ice, it doesn't matter if you're in 4-wheel drive. If you're in ice,
basically. It'll get you going, but it ain't gonna stop you any quicker.
Yeah. So it's been a little.
Oh man. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta change my headset. This one's driving me nuts. I'll be right back.
All right.
Right on. Yeah, Friday was
Matt,
nuts. They were. Yeah, what?
So you're from St. Louis. Are you from St. Louis or the area thereof?
Yeah, I'm really from, like, nobody's really from the city of, or very few people. The bulk of everybody that says they're from St. Louis is from some suburb or county on the outside of St. Louis. Not many people live officially in the city of St. Louis, which is why when you look at like population statistics for St. Louis, they're, artificially low because you go, well, Chicago's got 8 million people and St. Louis has 400,000. And it's that if you include the suburbs and counties around St. Louis, there's 4 million or something, but it's the actual city of St. Louis is not that big. And most of it's commercial. There's not a lot of like the residential parts are all
on the outlying sections.
Yeah, everybody lives out in the suburbs outside of St. Louis. And so if you were, according to the post office, you don't actually live in St. Louis. You only got onto St. Louis for sporting events and, that kind of stuff. There's not that much housing in the actual city of St. Louis. And what there is, you wouldn't want to live in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. Just the reason I was asking is I got family that lives out in the St. Charles area.
All right. Well, that's where I'm at. I didn't grow up in St. Charles, but that's where I live now.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I got family out that way. I don't know if they're actually in St. Charles or if they're in an area just around St. Charles.
Yeah, yes. There's a lot of there's St. Charles and St. Peter's and Cottleville and Newtown and whatever, and it's all considered part of St. Charles. So it's basically there's a river that you cross, and if you're on one side of the river, you're in St. Louis, and you're in the other side, you're in St. Charles.
Yeah, well, I know they're in the St. Charles area.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. We're getting just kind of curious, that's all. That's cool.
Yep. I grew up in St. Louis, but I moved out here about 2 years ago. Property values just much better out. You get a lot more house for the money out here. So.
All right on. Yeah, my sister and her husband, they got a house out that way. That's where my nieces and their families live. But my sister's she's a travel nurse, so she's out here in California right now. So.
Oh, right on.
Are they doing a lot of urban renewal stuff in kind of inner city St. Louis, like they're doing in Denver, where they're putting in all the condos and businesses and railways and all that stuff? Is that happening there too?
Absolutely. Yeah. There's a fair amount of that going on, and it's kind of because of that they've done tons of renewal and they've bought up all sorts of old rundown buildings and rehabbed them and made huge condos. And so in the city of St. Louis, there's either projects you wouldn't want to live in or $1 million condos.
Yeah.
There's no regular people housing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like houses, not McMansions, not little $500,000 little duplex condos. Yeah, you basically do have to hit the suburbs if you want that. Anymore.
There's some of that, and I mean, what there is, a lot of the stuff that's like that is kind of around some of the colleges and stuff. So it's all rental property that are college students, and it's not a whole lot of family neighborhoods and stuff in that area. It's all, but
it's pretty much the pattern everywhere from what I see in a lot of the big cities I go through.
Yeah, and we were the last major city around to get decent public transportation. It's still not great, but compared to Chicago and New York and a lot of those places that have subways and L train and all that, we didn't have anything like that until I was in high school or college when they put in our light rail system, and now we've got trains that go places, but it still doesn't cover enough area to be that useful. It's cool when you're gonna go downtown for a Blues game or something like that. You can park and leave your car and not have to mess with all the traffic, which is handy. But it's kind of it's better for business travelers because it runs from the airport to downtown and the convention center and a lot of that stuff. But it doesn't even come out to where I live. I have to drive somewhere and leave my car, in a commuter lot to even use it.
That's out here in Cali. We have the MetroLink, which you can take that to the train, take the train into LA. Yeah. Maybe they got different lines, MetroLink lines that you can take different places and shit. And we got a lot of buses, and that's about it.
Yeah, we got a well-established bus system, but pretty much the only people I know that take the bus anywhere are people that don't own a car, which is not many people that I know. Pretty much in St. Louis, you need a car.
Yeah.
You know.
What up, PBR? You snuck in here nice and quiet.
Fucking ninja.
Ninja, please.
I just watched The Accountant.
Keep the Sharpies away from him.
Fuck. Watching Bob get his ass kicked. Bob literally got rolled up by.
Well, to be fair, he did get that one kick to the leg at the beginning, and he's not. I mean, he didn't want to like try and actually break Hosh's leg. So,
Yeah, no, there's no excuse. Bob talks shit, and he got his ass kicked in a friendly sort of way, you know. I mean,
yeah, it was just
didn't really get his ass kicked. You know what I mean?
We have good old fashioned street fight or what? What's going on?
Oh, a long time ago, Bob and Hosh were talking crap to each other. They'd both been drinking, and they decided they were going to have a knife fight, but with Sharpies. Well, Hosh would have the Sharpie knife, and Bob would just like use, whatever techniques he knows.
Well, Bob was convinced he'd be able to disarm him.
Yeah, and well, that didn't work out. You should really check it out on Instagram, dude. There's like several different little videos of it.
Yeah, they got it on 2 or 3 cameras last night. They met up at the trailer park, wasn't it?
I saw G-Webs posting pictures. Like I saw it's like The Hangover Part 4 or something. I'm seeing an unmarked cop car, a dog, pictures of dudes with stogies and beers. I'm like, what is going on, man?
Oh, and it was seriously
that looks like a lot of fun.
2 a.m. this morning. It was hysterical. I jumped in at the exact right moment. It was like the middle of the night, and I'm like, I wonder if anybody's on. And seriously, 2 minutes after I jumped on, that all went down. I was like, oh my god, my timing could not have been better.
Yeah, Bob got his ass.
I mean, Bob's got free healthcare, so he doesn't care what happens to him. Shit.
He also runs his damn mouth, so the combination of two maybe makes him think he's invincible.
Well, it was funny, so I just thought it was funny. He goes, I'll show you how to deal with that. He turns around, he runs, and as he's running away, he still falls down. I was like, damn, Bob. At least he can run. I couldn't run away. I'd probably just take a knife into the fat and then deal with the guy.
Well, based on the barrel roll that he did, I don't know that he could really run either. But that may be the beer's fault.
That could be the beer talking.
Very well.
Very well.
It could have been. Talking. It could have been some herbal enhancement too. So.
Yeah, well, it was definitely not fucking prize fight, fucking Vegas, fucking, pay-per-view, fucking.
There's a reason it wasn't in the MGM Grand. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Although I heard people last night comparing it to the Rousey fight.
Oh, fuck.
Well, anytime you have a guy fight a girl like that in a professional situation,
So I just watched The Accountant.
All right, what's your take on it?
It was all right.
I thought Ben Affleck played a good autistic guy. I think it was very natural for him.
I don't know. I mean, it was all right. There's some parts about it I liked. There's some parts about it I thought were dumb. Overall, it was okay. But it was no Sicario, that's for sure.
Dude, I just actually watched Sicario.
Sicario's like next level, like fucking Heat style shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? God, I gotta watch
awesome, dude. Yeah.
That movie is close. Like, cause I don't know. All I can say is that I mean, I've never met a Sicario, but I've definitely the way they portray the Delta Force dudes and the way they portray the fucking Texas Rangers it's so spot on. Like, so spot on. Like, it's like I said, it's like Michael Mann or something, where like you can tell the director just fucking knew his shit and fucking.
Yeah, I'll have to see that then. I haven't seen that, but I love Michael Mann film and Heat in general. It's a fabulous movie.
You'll love Sicario because Sicario is basically. I wish Michael Mann would have made it, but
Heat or like Ronin or and I love all that stuff.
Oh, it's way better than Ronin.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I like Ronin, and this movie is way
Yeah, I was
better.
going to say, I wouldn't say that I'd claim that Ronin is a great movie, but it's one of those movies that I love anyway. I can see through the flaws that it has. It's still great.
The best part about the movie that Sicario is it's so gray. Like there's black and there's white, but like it doesn't mean you got any, like the hero doesn't necessarily, just because you're the good guy doesn't mean you win, just like in real life, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. My whole problem with this movie is the whole problem with Sicario is, okay, she's interviewed, right? Because of that scene at the beginning. And they go, hey, this is, a joint operation, think carefully with a specific person. I don't want to give anything away. And then, she makes a decision from there. And then the shit she does later is like,
she's a fucking Boy Scout. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like,
but the problem is she can't be a boy. That's why once you're interjected into that situation,
that's
why shit goes out the window.
That's why, but see, because of her stance is why she ends up the way she does. I liked it because that's what some people are fucking like. Honestly, they only had her along because they needed her so they could be like legal within the fucking borders of the U.S. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
I don't know.
I didn't want to really say too much about it because
I won't either.
But
it's a really good, really, really realistic movie with some very good portrayals of like Delta operators and then there's a scene and you can see some fucking Texas Rangers in the background and they're so spot on. Oh man.
Yeah, it's a hell of a flick, dude.
But yeah, I'm looking at the guy that directed The Accountant. I'm looking at his IMDb, and apparently he's doing a World War II movie next.
As long as I don't know. I still haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge, so my vote's out on that one still.
Hacksaw Ridge is amazing. It's his. Oh wow. So he's making a fucking World War II movie, an American soldier trapped behind enemy lines on the eve of D-Day, starring Bradley Cooper. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
All right, that's something to look forward to.
Yeah. I don't know when that's going to come out. Probably this year. What does it say? Doesn't have a date.
So probably late 2017, 2018.
Who knows?
Well, I will say, actually, Matt turned me on to a good show.
No, that's not possible.
And I checked it out. He said you should check it out. G-Web said he loved it too.
What show?
It's called Orphan Black. It's on BBC America.
Oh, yeah. I just put that in my Amazon queue, and I haven't watched any of it yet.
It's fucking good.
I've been busy catching up on Strike Back.
Dude, you're not done Strike Back yet?
Man. No, I'm not. I caught on to that late, and it was one of those things that one of my friends told me about it like a long time ago, and I discovered that it was on Amazon Prime at the time, but I think only the first season was on free on the Prime stuff, and they added season 2 and 3 to the Prime, and so I don't think are there 4 or 5 seasons?
There are 5.
There's 5. So yeah, 4 and 5 are not up on the free stuff yet, but I'm. Partway through season 3.
The dude with the main actor in that, one of the main guys, not the U.S. Special Forces guy. I didn't realize that he was Australian.
Yeah.
He's got American talk. I mean, just the dialect and the slang.
You know what's hilarious? Hilarious is the other guy, the guy that's British and Strike Back is American.
He's American. Yeah, I started looking that up on IMDb about a season in. Yeah, I was like, man, these guys are good.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoyed the show. So
yeah, that Sullivan Stapleton's great. That's the guy that plays Damian Scott, the American guy.
Yeah, yeah.
He's great. His new show's good too. That's part of what made me remember to go back and look for it. Was I like Blind Spot, his new show.
Now, what's he doing in that one? Is that another action series on TV? I can't. What was that one about?
Blind Spot is a new show on NBC where it's in its second season right now, but at the beginning of the first season, they find this girl who was like dropped off in a duffel
Did I just die, or did he?
You're definitely dead.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I just
Good, I
went
don't
black.
think back anymore.
Might have lost
So-
connection. Yeah.
Only movies I care about is coming out this coming year. I could TV, whatever. I give a shit about. There's no TV coming out that I care about, but the Blade Runner 2049 and John
Solve a
Wick.
bunch of cases. It's kind of strange.
He's back.
So wait, are you okay? So you said you want to see Blade Runner 2049 and John Wick 2?
Yeah, and then but Logan trailer looks amazing. We'll see if it's any good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dunkirk, I know Dunkirk's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. That does look good.
Isn't Black Sail supposed to be starting up here pretty quick?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Like I gotta look to see when Black Sail is supposed to be starting up. And what about Ray Donovan and Bosch? Aren't they also supposed to be starting up?
Yeah, Bosch is starting up in Black Sails. I don't know when Ray Donovan's starting up again. Forgot about Black Sails.
Bosch is another one of those ones on my list of to watch that I haven't caught up on yet.
Only 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, good show though. Hell of a
Really
show.
good show. Really, like straightforward cop, no bullshit show. It's a pretty good film. Oh, what? They're coming out with a sequel for Predator.
Another one?
A sequel to the 1987 sci-fi film Predator.
I thought they already did that with Predator 2.
I guess not.
And then Predator versus Alien 1 and 2, and then Predators.
Directed by Shane Black, the dude that did The Nice Guys and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and Iron Man 3, and he's doing a Doc Savage movie too. Oh, that's yep. Doc Savage, that's cool. Oh, starring Dwayne Johnson.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that should be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're making a Last of Us fucking movie. Jesus Christ, man. This won't give up the video game shit. Oh, they're making a remake of Suspiria? Holy shit, there's all kinds of dumb shit coming out.
Well, they got to do remakes because they are having trouble coming up with original ideas, evidently.
What was it that they're gonna remake there? What'd you say again?
Suspiria.
Oh, okay, okay.
Tripped out 70s horror movie by Dario Argento. It's famous for its soundtrack and its kind of psychedelic weirdness. It's a good movie. I like it, but it's not a movie everybody would like. But I like tripped out weird Italian movies, so whatever.
Go ahead.
These aren't tripped out weird Italian movies. I'm sorry. I was just going to ask if PBR, you watch The Expanse and Dark Matter? They're supposed to be coming out in February, so.
Not The Expanse. Or I watched Expanse, but not Dark Matter.
And I'm the other way around. I watched Dark Matter and didn't watch The Expanse.
Expanse is fucking phenomenal. The books are phenomenal. So it's like super ultra realistic like hard science fiction.
Yeah, it was one of those ones when the original first season came on, I had it. I started it, and I think I got like halfway through the first episode, and then it conflicted with something else I watched, and I didn't get around to watching it. But one of my good friends is telling me I need to catch up because he says it's really good.
It is.
Yeah, season 2 is supposed to be starting up here pretty quick too, right? For that's season 2 for The Expanse.
Yeah.
So and then Dark Matter kicks in on February sometime. So and jump.
I think this year that sometime this year, Ken Burns is releasing his like 10-part Vietnam series. His documentary about Vietnam.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep. He says he's been working on it for close to 10 years.
Wow.
Well, I hope it's fucking good, dude. If you spend that kind of time in it, it's
Well,
gotta
I
be.
mean, you've seen the Civil War one and his World War II fucking were both amazing. So I don't see how it couldn't be amazing.
Very good point.
The only thing I could say about the thing that'll get sticky with Vietnam is the politics. You know, it's definitely some fucked up politics. You know.
Yeah, that's probably gonna. Well, you know what? He may glaze over the politics and just do a documentary based off the.
He won't.
People.
He doesn't. He got really. I mean, his World War II one got it. He does. He covers everything. Like he doesn't. The politics will be in there. I guarantee you.
Well, I look forward to it.
Oh yeah, cool. I love his World War. The War is one of my favorites. It's amazing. It's an amazing documentary.
I saw that History Channel was starting up a new series now with like SEAL Team 6 missions or something like that. Have you guys seen that yet? The commercial for that?
Dude, when is it? When is
going to be a dramatic series?
When is the Navy just going to release fucking kids' toys for SEAL Team 6 at this fucking Happy Meals? Seriously, man. Like, when's the like? Fuck. It amuses me because, like, you know, we have like basically two groups of like top tier, like the best of the best, and it's Delta and it's SEAL Team 6. And like you don't hear shit about Delta. You don't hear anything.
That's because they're doing their job.
I know, but SEAL Team 6, every fucking chance they get, it's like one of their members is releasing a book about some shit he should not be releasing a book about, you know? Delta guys wait like a decade before they fucking release a book, and even if they do, they fucking, you know, I don't know. It's just, I find it amusing. I don't know. Fucking Navy guys.
You never hear about Force Recon either, but those guys do some pretty amazing shit too.
Force Recon's like the Rangers. They have their they're like basically Marine Rangers. They have their niche they fill. If you need like an airport taken over, if you need like.
Well, no, because there's actually the Marine Corps has Force Recon. Force Recon would be our equivalent of SEALs. Then you have for anti-terrorism, you have FAST. FAST is anti-terrorism. They also do embassy, MSG duty. They're rated the renamed Marine Raiders from the original from back in the day.
Yeah.
They're more like the equivalent of Army Rangers.
I thought Force Recon got renamed Raiders.
No. Force Recon's MARSOC now, which has been adopted into JSOC.
I guess I was wrong. I thought
at least that's my understanding. I could be wrong. Because Rangers and the Raiders are both like battalion-sized type organizations, correct?
Yeah, they're like basic commandos.
Yeah, it's like a large group of people that are really good at stuff, but not quite as good as like the JSOC, MARSOC people.
Oh, they're like larger scale, whereas the teams are much smaller scale stuff. See, I thought the Raiders got let's see. Revival, here it is. Let's see. On August 6, 2014, Marine Command, blah, blah, announced that a MARSOC change of command, blah, 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 blah. Hold on, let's see. Yeah. The 1st Marine Special Operation Battalion would now be known as 1st Raider Battalion.
Oh crap! They did get named the Raiders, and I thought the Raiders were
No,
freaking. Oh well.
no. Force Recon is now the Raiders. And I was told that like basically Raiders in 75th or well, Force Recon and like 75th Rangers basically did the same role. Well, at least that's what the 75th Rangers that were, because I was stationed next door to them. That's what they always said when we were sitting there jaw jacking.
From people I talked to in recon when I was in the Marine Corps, they operate in smaller groups, like no larger than squad size. That's kind of why I was like, that doesn't really make sense. That's why what I heard, I thought was true. So I don't know.
How many? Does it tell me how much? Dude, I'm not going to go through this, but well, they're a battalion, so they have a battalion's worth of. I don't know how big their battalions are. So.
Oh yeah, they're also broken up in different areas too. I mean, you got 1st Force, Recon, 2nd Force, 3rd Force, 5th Force.
Well,
5th Force is, so it's
Marine Raider Regiment. So it's a regiment, I should say.
That's kind of what I thought. They kind of renamed. I can't remember the exact terminology for them. Super squads or whatever. They were like extremely large bodies of Marines that were in between infantry and recon level and training kind of thing. They're good, but not quite top tier.
Yeah, they have. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 Raider battalions and 2 regiments. So I don't know. I don't know much about modern. I know all about fucking 2nd Raider Battalion because fucking Evans Carlson's a fucking amazing fucking dude, and he died in my city actually, he died up here in Portland.
Oh, that's sad.
But well, he was old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fucking. I know everybody doesn't love fucking Red Mike Edson, like he's like everybody, but like to me, like Evans Carlson was like way more ahead of his time. Like the guy was doing things in World War II that like we do now. It's like amazing to me. Like he saw that far ahead of time, and he got fucking shit on too by his chain of command because they just could not fucking wrap their head around the revolutionary shit he was doing at the time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the first time I even heard of Marine Rangers, Raiders. Yeah, sorry, misspoke. The first time I heard about the Marine Raiders was in an old movie, dude. A fucking old Randolph Scott movie.
Which one?
Gung Ho.
Gung Ho, yeah. That's about actually he coined the term gung ho. Evans Carlson. I put a link of his Wikipedia. Yeah, he and it means work together, which I thought because when you say it, you were like that guy's really gung ho. You know, that guy's really worked together. But you know, he took it and like shaped it into like something. Now it's its own. It's like a whole new term because of that guy.
Actually, it's one of the movies that kind of inspired me to be a Marine. I was a little kid when I watched that.
The dude had 3 fucking Navy crosses. That's fucking yeah. I've read about 3 or 4 books about him. He's a fucking really interesting dude. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing. Oh wait, what's happening? Island's in the chat. Island, get in here, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, Island just put a link in. About Major David Sterling, the guy that created SAS. That guy was fucking. He was probably crazier than Evans Carlson. You know, like. And he looked like a fucking weirdo too, with that unibrow. This dude did some crazy shit, like crazy. like, I don't know. I don't know if this article covers some of the weird shit he did, but yeah.
Hey, there's your freaking thumbnail right there. Fucking the Desert Foxes, or no, not the Desert Fox. Is that he wasn't the Desert Fox, was he?
No, Desert Fox was Rommel.
Yeah, but he was in that fucking campaign, and the shit he did with those fucking twin fucking shit, that fucking air raid on that airfield.
Or they just drove. They basically did a drive-by.
Yeah, they drove like forever all night. And they got to a place and hit it at night. And did virtually a drive-by and wiped the fucking place out. It was fucking amazing.
Did threw fucking explosives in the fucking intakes and just drove down the airfield, just shooting up all the aircraft, and then fucking blazed their fucking way out of there. Yeah,
fucking crazy. Didn't they only lost like one Jeep, right?
I mean, they did it a lot of times, so I couldn't even tell you. That was like, that was a tactic that they deployed over and over and over again, to the point where it kept the fucking Germans up at night.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, dude, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Shit was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I've read some things about this dude, David Sterling, that like I just couldn't believe that. Like, I'm looking to see if there's anything in the Wikipedia where it talks about it. I don't know. Anyway, I'll find it in one of my books, yeah, I love that shit. Like the Alamo Scouts and fucking Marine Raiders and Alamo Scouts are basically the pre Green Berets, and kind of like a kind of combination between LRP and Green Berets. Actually, I would say they were more LRP.
Yeah, I would say so because of the way they did their things. I mean, they weren't afraid of going out, taking a trip, going some distance to get shit done.
It's a misconception, as people don't think. They think that all Green Berets do are like teach fucking, dudes how to fight, and they do all kinds of shit. They do, oh shit, fucking island. They do, fucking raids and everything else, dude. Fucking special forces do. They just have their niche that they unconventional warfare niche.
Yeah, I mean that is a thing. And actually, you bring up that term LRP. I haven't heard LRP in a long ass time. Nobody talks about LRP anymore, or anything. Long range reconnaissance patrols are not really talked about these days anymore.
We had LRP guys. They still have. I don't know if they still have LRP, but they did when I was in. We had LRP guys in one of my fucking battalions.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, it's just. But you're right. I mean, those guys were definitely. They did a lot of long range recon and guerrilla type warfare, unconventional warfare, like as you said. All that one fucking. I saw that one fucking documentary I was telling you about. Crap. Memory is going.
I guess now they call it LRS, long range surveillance.
Okay. Whatever. Whatever floats their boat.
Let's see. When did they start doing this? Because they still. Well, I mean, fuck, dude. Half the I was getting fucking taught by like dudes that fought in Desert Storm and Grenada and Panama and shit. So like they were still using fucking terms that guys that taught them that were in Vietnam. You know what I mean? Like maybe it was called LRS when I was in, but we still call them LRP.
I mean, I don't know why they even fucking bother to change, but whatever. I guess funding. And you throw in and make a new acronym out of it and get more money to do the same thing, kind of thing. I don't know. Whatever military politics.
Either that, or they change their fucking. They retool the whole thing, and maybe they don't do. Maybe they don't do patrol anymore. They just do reconnaissance. So LUR would be like a weird fucking acronym. So they change it to LURS to make it sound better. I don't fucking know. I'm not going to read this Wikipedia.
That's, shit changes, dude. It's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, apparently they let girls in the Marine Corps now.
Oh, I mean, they've been letting girls in the Marine Corps.
That was a joke.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I'll be right back.
I know. Oh, fuck.
A little tired?
Yeah, a little bit. But, it's still too early to go to bed. If I go to bed, I wake up too early, then I'm more tired the next day.
That's true. We got what? SHOT Show kicking off here in 2 days? Is that on Monday when that starts?
Starts tomorrow, yeah.
Is it? Oh, yeah, tomorrow's Monday, isn't it? Okay.
Well, tomorrow's kind of like the
pre-show, or is it not the pre-show?
Going to do the shoot, the SHOT Show shooting day,
the range day, yeah.
Which is not really officially SHOT Show; it's just kind of attached to it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I was checking my calendar and I saw that I'm off for spring break for school during the Tulsa Gun Show in April. I don't know if you remember G-Webs went to it and a bunch of guys went down there to it.
I remember.
Yeah. Did you go to that or not?
No, I didn't. I didn't have the money to. Just like I didn't have the money to go to SHOT.
I'm tempted to go because for us, it's only about an 8-hour drive. It's really not that bad. Yeah.
Do it, dude. Go.
I really don't have any plans for the spring. My wife's going to have to work, so it's like, well, I'll just take off.
But I was talking to Dano about it last night. He came from near Chicago and said it was about 8 hours for him.
Yeah,
it's over 2 days, I think.
Yeah, it's not. I'm really. I mean, the fact that I could, pick up long guns and bring them back with me if I find something, or if I really find something good, I could have it sent to my FFL. But I just think it'd be kind of cool to meet up with some of the gun channel guys and just check everything out. Sounds cool. Because I remember listening to G-Webs, the coverage that he had from it last year. I was thinking, man, that's not that far away. Because I go to Dallas a couple times every summer to hang out with my buddy and his family. And so to go there, it's about 2/3 of the way down there. So it's really not that bad of a drive.
Yeah, definitely go for it. I won't be able to make anything as of April.
Yeah.
I probably won't be able to make anything till like September if I'm lucky. So.
Well, are you taking classes? Is that what you're working on?
Yeah. I'm going to be going to school and working until I get, hopefully I'll be done this time around. That'd be great. And then from there, I have to get a job, move, all that other shit.
Well, details.
There you go.
Income, otherwise, moving someplace, I just move someplace to become homeless, and why would I want to do that?
Well, I can imagine that pretty much anywhere is cheaper to live than California. Is it just our house prices just through the roof there everywhere you go?
Yeah, house prices are extremely expensive, but the rest of living is like rent is expensive out here. That's the main expense, really. Gas is more expensive, but food and stuff like that, it's generally
the same price as anywhere else.
Pretty much the same, yeah. So, if you are selling property out here to move, you will definitely get much more money or much more for your money than you would. But if you're just moving and you're going to be renting or whatever like that, you might save a couple $100 a month on rent. But other than that, and maybe $30 a month in gas, depending on how far, maybe 40, depending on how far you have to drive and what you drive.
Yeah. How about car insurance prices? Are insurance prices pretty high too, or not?
It depends on what kind of insurance you have.
Yeah,
yeah, and who you're going through, like
your record and what kind of car you got and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How new it is, what the value is, what your driving record is, but like, I'm pretty sure you might save a couple $100 on that too. So maybe you're going to save $4,000 a year. If you're just moving to rent or whatever like that, spread that over 12 months. It's not that really, it's a negligible difference.
Yeah.
Whereas if you own property and you sell and you go to own property somewhere else, you can get either much more property for the same amount of money and, in probably a nicer area. So that right there would be better. And then you have to look at your state taxes and property taxes and all the other logistical bullshit that goes with fucking owning property. So, I mean, in that situation, you could probably save a ton of, not a ton, but a money than if you were just an average everyday person who's not going out to buy property. Now, if you're trying to buy property for the first time, and say I made $50,000 a year out here. That's supposed to translate into making if I made the same $50,000 a year, say in Nebraska, that would probably translate into like the equivalent of $75,000 a year in California, supposedly. And I think that is based on how much more you get for your money out there if you're buying land and becoming more of a settled resident in that area.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're just, like you said, a person who's renting, who doesn't want to own or whatever, which is kind of stupid. I think if you can, buy property, because it's always nice to have a place to go. But I don't think you're really going to save that much. I think you may save, like I said, $4,000 to $5,000 a year. For somebody, if you're on a lower income level, then that's a lot of money. You're saving a ton of money. Also, you got to look at employment opportunities too. Out here,
that's true.
There is employment aplenty out here, but a lot of it's part-time work and things like that. So you might end up having to have 2-3 jobs. Whereas, like if I go someplace like Nebraska and say I went to go work for your school district, like I was joking before, and said, go to work for your school district as a janitor or whatever. I might make enough to be able to live the equal lifestyle I was living out here in California financially, but have more free time and have slightly better quality of life.
Oh yeah. Not have to deal with the weather.
That right there is the bad part. That's a downfall. But that's probably why Nebraska is the way it is.
You kind of get numb to it after a while, especially at the winter stuff. After a while, you really start to get used to the cold weather. And also kind of depends on what part of the state you live in. The western part of the state is very much different. It's much more arid and dry. It's all basically brush, prairie, and then as you go east, you start to run into more of the kind of the river valley stuff where you got a lot more trees and it's a lot more humid. And so you definitely got, differences in the climate, but we all seem to get blasted in the wintertime. And, it can vary quite a bit depending on what part of the state you live in, even though it's a relatively narrow state. But
what about tornadoes?
That is a constant. It's weird, out where I'm at, we have a basement in our house, a finished basement. So, we're good, but you always grow up with it. You really get kind of an ear for the map, for weather reports when they come online. The radio, you get plenty of warning. You know if it's going to be a day that's going to be bad for traveling and stuff. So we haven't had any that's hit the town that I live in or the town that I grew up in, but it's just south of the capital city. They've had 2 cities that have been completely demolished, completely wiped off the map from tornadoes. And then they hit a lot, but the good thing is that you can generally tell kind of where they're going to go and what's going to happen. I don't know, but that's just something that can happen. Those can come up anywhere though, especially where I live. The weather changes so quickly. We can have just god awful stuff come through, and then 15 minutes later it's sunny and you didn't realize you just got 2 inches of hail. So that's that. I'd say the hail is probably worse than the tornadoes, because your car's gonna get pegged pretty much every year. It's about impossible to not have a car get pinged by it. I mean, just the chances of, especially in the springtime. I mean, my Jeep, I just eventually got tired of taking it to the body shop. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it is around here.
Oh, and St. Louis too?
Yeah, snow's not, we don't get that much snow. About maybe 2-3 times each winter we get like 6 or 8 inches of snow at one time, and then it's really the ice that we get. We have freezing rain, and then we don't really get hail over the winter. We get hail in like the spring. So
that's what I'm talking about. Is the springtime is, well, this winter's so out of whack that you don't know what the hell you're gonna get. I mean, we had like a freaking, on Christmas Day, we had like a damn hurricane come through Nebraska. I'm not kidding. It was like 60, 70 mile an hour winds with rain on Christmas Day. It's like, what the hell?
The weird thing about winter in St. Louis is that it's really inconsistent, because we'll have like literally we have a half an inch of ice covering everything right now. Thursday it was 70.
Yeah, it's the same way out here too. Yeah, you get that. You don't know how to pack. Like I literally keep, I'll keep a hoodie and a rain poncho and a light jacket in my vehicle, because I don't know what it's going to be like when I get out of school. I usually go to work in the mornings with like a winter coat on, and then I might not even need it when I leave school that day.
Oh yeah. I'll be in a winter coat, and on my way in the morning, and on my way home, you can see your breath. You're scraping ice off the windows, and on the way home, my coat's in the trunk, and I have the windows down. It's like, but we get creamed with hail. My previous house, I mean, our last big hailstorm wrecked both our cars. I got like $20,000 worth of insurance claims on my house.
Oh yeah.
And I'm working on
you guys have like baseball size that was pretty much punching through the roof and stuff, like going through the windows and the siding.
Yeah, it wasn't going through the roof. I got it through the back window of my car. I was finding golf ball size hail in my back seat.
That's the worst, man. The glass and that blows out. That's terrible.
Last year, that big old hailstorm, you guys probably had several of them, but you guys had like softball size or baseball or large hail hitting everything.
Yeah, we had one over the summer that was like that.
My sister was out there at the time. Her car, her husband's truck, their fifth wheeler.
Oh yeah, it's
totally fucked up. The house got fucked up. The house in the garage got fucked up. They had to fix all that shit. And luckily for them, their insurance covered it.
So, almost every house on my whole street got a new roof in the last 3 months.
Yeah. Well, the worst part is just the cleanup afterwards. I mean, that's Jesus. Yeah, my buddy who lives in Wiley, Texas, which is a suburb of Dallas, they got pummeled early last summer, and he was showing me pictures from he went up into his attic, and it literally punched through the shingles and through the baseboards or whatever that are underneath the shingles. Wow. You could see sunlight in his roof, and it rained so hard it came in through like the insulation, ran down the walls. I mean, their house just got completely. And I went down to go see him like 2 weeks later, and it still looked like a freaking war zone. There were tarps over all the roofs out there. There were piles of debris on every corner.
It was nuts.
I mean, I thought I was in like friggin' Haiti or something. I was like, holy shit. Yeah. I was like, what the hell happened here, man? And their cars, they got them in the garage, luckily, but a lot of people just got, oh man, looks like somebody took a baseball.
Well, that's what it was. Fortunately, like we have my old house, I didn't have a big enough. I had a 1-car garage, but it was mostly filled with stuff because it was a little bitty house, and I needed.
See, that's like everybody down there too. Yeah, everybody puts they have a 2-car garage, but their cars are parked outside. So
well, that's what everybody here too. But I'm like the only one in my whole street, like up and down this little. I live on a cul-de-sac, and like everybody in the whole street has at least one of their cars that doesn't fit in the garage.
Yeah,
because the rules, the subdivision indenture stuff won't let you put a shed in your backyard. So everybody's yard equipment is in their garage. So they're riding lawnmower, and they're like, gas powered leaf blowers and weed whacker and all that stuff are all in the garage. And so bikes and all that. Mine is packed tight, but I got all the stuff. I said to my wife, we will have both cars in the garage, or we need to look at a 3-car garage house.
Yeah, definitely.
They're tight. You can barely get in and out of them because my wife's got a great big minivan, and it's a tight fit with that in the garage. But we get them both in there. So, and actually, we were both at work when it hit, and the way it worked out, the hail did not hit at the office that I was at. I travel some for work, just in the city, just in around town. And I was at one of my offices that did not get hit by the hail. And so I got home after lunch and I found the giant, softball sized stuff in my backyard and pulled my car in the garage, and it hit like a second wave, but I was already in the garage at that time.
Oh, damn.
So I got home in like the little window of free time. But the craziest thing is that all the hail knocks all the leaves off the trees. So it's like the middle of summer and everything should be green and all the trees are bare. I mean, it's really bizarre because it just strips most of the leaves off,
Yep. That is definitely. Yeah, Heavy, you were asking about the whole tornado thing. Here, we'll check the weather map. Like, you're on it on your phone quite a bit when you travel. Because if you see a front coming through, you probably need to figure out where the hell you're supposed to be at that time. Because when you drive into it, yeah, you've got the risk of the hail and the tornadoes and all that stuff too.
Well, see, and you want me to move up there? What kind of friend are you?
Well, but it's just the fact that I can go. I've got a kick-ass gun range 15 minutes away from my house. I mean, that totally makes up for it. Hunting everywhere.
You just places with weather aren't trying to kill you.
You can put a steel building in your backyard, and you're not going to have an HOA breathing down your back. I mean,
Yeah.
I know. I like the big wide open space. It's really, really comfortable. It's just
no matter where you go,
you have to wear a hard helmet when you're out at the fucking range.
Yeah, kind of anywhere you live, there's something trying to kill you. I mean, because you live down on one of the coasts or on the Gulf, there's going to be hurricanes and flooding, and you live
drug cartels.
You live where I'm at, and it's hailstorms and earthquakes, but you never, And actually, we haven't had any earthquake problem. When I was growing up, they were telling us when I was a little kid. I remember in like grade school having to do like drills in school about what are we going to do if there's an earthquake, because there's a fault, like a huge.
Oh, New Madrid or whatever it's called, New Madrid or New Madrid.
The New Madrid fault, that's down in the southern corner of Missouri, and they've been saying since I was like 7 that one of these days we're going to have this huge earthquake, and they never talk about it now. I guess the threat of it, they just finally gave up and said, I guess it isn't going to happen. And
nothing trying to kill me here. I'm fine.
They've been saying it's going to, the New Madrid fault's going to open up and swallow,
Well, no, it made the freaking, isn't it true? It made the Missouri go backwards for like 2 or 3 days when it hit, that like in the early 1900s. That would be some crazy shit. See the boats going the wrong way?
Yeah, the river literally flowed backwards for like
I've seen pictures where it turned fences like 50 feet, like it literally zigzagged them and stuff like that. That was nuts. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, we get little. We've had a few real minor tremors like north of where I live, and you could like once or twice you feel things kind of shake momentarily. It's like, what the hell was that? You think it's like a train going by or something, Yeah,
I mean, I've been around. I've felt earthquakes, had them, but nothing that I've ever seen do any significant damage that I remember. Knock on wood.
Oh yeah.
But hail's the problem around here. My parents live in a brick house, and they got the brick, like literally a quarter inch of the brick, shattered off the back and side of their whole house. They got the whole back side of their house redone in fresh brick, new brick, in one of the hailstorms about 10 years ago.
How they do that? They had to punch it all like sledgehammer it out and then put it back in with fresh mortar and stuff.
Yeah.
Whoa. I mean, I know it sounds stupid. I honestly didn't realize you could do that.
The whole back wall of their house, and they have a 3-story house and a slate roof. And they got the whole slate roof redone, and they got the whole, and they've got this, they live in a real nice neighborhood, and they have the brick was all laid in some like crazy pattern and all this stuff, and the people that were doing it couldn't do it right. And my mom, who's a stickler for it being done right, made them tear it out and redo it like 3 times before they got it right. It was a big mess.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Well, it's your fix. It's your problem. I mean, you think they want to do it the right way because
looks good now,
because ultimately the insurance company could get the house, or or the bank or whatever. It's whoever owns it. Yeah.
Well, my parents own it now. It's paid off. They've They lived there for 30 or 40 years, so it's paid for now. But
yeah,
lucky for them.
Good stuff. All right, so I got to look this gun up because there's people talking about it. The Hudson H9. What's this all about, guys?
What are you
You
talking
looked it up yet? The Hudson
Yeah.
H9 pistol.
It's the Glock 1911, dude. It literally is 1911.
No,
That's
Okay, Matt had mentioned
It's
it.
a fucking striker pistol with a funky ass recoil system that has a grip that kind of looks like a 1911. And by
Okay, I'm
that,
checking it.
Doesn't it?
it basically looks like a 1907 Browning 1907 or 8 or whatever model that is. That's what it looks like, except bigger with a fucked off recoil system that makes no sense.
See, it looks
they
really
build
thick. It looks thick up in the front.
Yeah, they build the recoil system all into that front section so that they can lower the barrel inside, so the barrel sits lower to lower the bore axis.
They fucking
That's the marketing, spiel on it anyway. Nobody.
That recoil system looks way too. But yeah, other pistols with low bore axis, like the Steyr or that fucking Russian piece of shit, managed to do it without fucking have some geeky ass fucking bucktooth looking fucking recoil system.
Yeah, when I first saw it,
I don't know, man. I kind of like the way it looks. I'd like to get my hands on one.
Yeah,
Oh,
and now,
I like the back. The back of it doesn't bother me. It looks kind of like I said, like a 190. What is it? A Brownie 1907? I don't have to Google this shit.
Jesus, I mean, you put a tack light on that thing, you're gonna have like a.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you get holster. I don't even know where you get a holster to fit something like that. It's already so thick.
Yeah.
You put a light on it, it's practically gonna be hanging off the bottom of the handle. Looks like something from like Halo.
You have to get a custom holster from Sheepdog Leather.
Hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I ordered a Taurus PT92 today, and I'm gonna need a holster for us. I think I'm gonna talk to Nathan about that.
Why do you hate yourself so much, man? You can talk to us. You don't have to like try to kill yourself by buying a Taurus. We're here for you.
Well, come on. He asked Matt's advice first. Why do you think he bought it?
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I've been watching a lot of videos on
a good gun, dude.
I know. I'm just giving him trouble. I actually like it.
Tauruses are good guns sometimes, or depending on what year they were made.
Yeah.
They're
Well, I mean,
fucking-
I've still had good luck with my Millennium G2, and I've put hundreds of rounds through that thing. I mean, that's my little. Well, I wanted a full size range gun, and
I try not to roll the fucking dice. That's why I look at it. That's why I don't buy certain brands. Fuck, at this point, I'm like down to like a ridiculous amount of brands I will buy. I won't even buy SIG anymore because their fucking production has gone down the shitter too.
Well, I know who the hell was this? Somebody keeps bitching about the extractors on them being kind of loose. I think it was Pete on the Armory channel on YouTube that they have some extraction issues and some FTEs are, unless you're running like a heavier grain round, you really have a lot of issues with them, which they should be running 115 out of the box. But
I'm not I don't. I'm like I said, there's a few companies I'll buy from at this point because a lot of companies their fucking quality levels have gone completely down the shitter.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them, even fucking like oh God, what gun was that? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. A Taurus is probably great. I just won't do it because I mean, I'd buy an old one from like an old Taurus revolver from the 70s or 80s. I'd totally buy one of those, but like
it doesn't seem like they've really changed that particular model. I mean, it's still made with the same tooling from the original. I mean, that particular model, they've been making that one for a long time. It's all metal. It's got the, basically Beretta design to it.
Well, even the Berettas now have like plastic fucking parts on the 92s that are like just stupid. Like, dude, I mean, well, I'll be honest with you, the M9s that I used to run with, they were aluminum, like the safety selector and shit like that were aluminum, and they would like with time they would round. It was such soft aluminum that they would like be highly polished and like round.
Oh God!
Because like it was such soft aluminum. That was one of the first things about the Beretta I hated was the fact that, well, that safety lever, but also that it was such a shitty piece of aluminum that wouldn't even hold up to like however much holster wear we were given it. And then the other thing was the barrels, whatever material they're making out of, however they're finishing them, they would rust. And so, like, you'd have to keep it oiled and clean. Otherwise, you'd come back, turn them back into the armory with a fucking orange barrel.
Oh, Jesus.
And there was something else that the Bretas used to always do. Something else on them I really didn't like. But
a spring or something that would break in them that you'd have to watch out for. I don't know if there's some spring, I think, around the hammer mechanism that you could swap it out and upgrade it because it's such a crappy spring they put. I don't know. There was something in the rear that they've had problems with in the past, but I don't know. Now, have they fixed most of those issues with the new one? Their new model, the tan one that they're selling, or not?
I have no idea.
The aluminum.
I don't. Honestly, I'd still buy one, but I'd just replace a bunch of all the plastic parts that are shit. Yeah. DB's in the chat, like, talking about fucking all the problems he's had with pistols. That even Smith & Wesson has kind of tanked a little bit. Like, I mean, you really have to inspect your pistol. Like, well, I don't know about. You gotta inspect when you buy a brand new gun, you need to, like, look it over, and then you need to, like, immediately go out and start breaking it in and make sure you're not going to have problems.
Yeah, I went and bought an SD9 VE. I must be the only guy on the planet that's had problems with those, because I was running 3 or 4 different brands of ammo through it at the range, and it would jam. I mean, I cleaned it, took it home, cleaned it, and I took it apart, and the freaking guide rod is like a flimsy plastic, and I mean, it was terrible. Like, you'd put it in the barrel, and the little notch in the the lower receiver locks into place, and it would almost kind of flex. And I was shooting on a really hot day, and I mean, like, this thing was failure to go into battery. It was a failure to feed. I mean, it was everything you could think of. So I ended up having to buy a Galloway stainless steel guide rod and spring combo. That fixed it, but I had to drop another $40 into it. Here, everybody kept saying, "Oh yeah, SD9 VE is a great budget gun. It hundreds of rounds, no problems." Like, all right, cool, I'll get it. Take it out, and it's like, okay. What the hell?
I don't know. Right now, the only pistols I'd buy would either be a Walther or a fucking Glock, just because.
Yeah.
But then again, you can get so many used Glocks. I don't even know if I'd buy a new one at this point.
They've had some good deals on Classic with some former LEO ones that they're selling.
I don't need another 40 caliber Glock.
Yeah, I think they were $300. Are they $299?
I don't know, but like I said, everybody's quality controls in the shitter for some reason, which is not the way. When you buy a handgun or a pistol or anything, a rifle, whatever, you want it to fucking. Oh, DB's saying he do not buy new Glocks. I don't know, whatever.
No, I got a Glock 17, and I got one of the Georgia made ones, and it's solid. We've had no problems with it at all. We put a lot of rounds through it. Oh, my wife shoots it. I mean, it's fine. I mean, other than I think what the finishes are a little bit different on the American-made Glocks. They don't quite have. I don't know if it's the Tennifer or whatever. The coating is a little bit different on it, but I have no problems with it at all. I mean, it's fine. It looks like the other Glocks I've owned. When you take the slide off and the finishing inside of it, and I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't know. The next pistol I buy will be another Walther. Fuck HK. Fucking DVs out in the roof.
Are they shitty? USPs aren't a solid choice.
No, I like USPs, but I hate HK.
Yeah.
They're fucking. They're like. They're such a fucking. I don't know. That company just burnt my bridge with them a long time ago. I would love a squeeze cocker, an old school HK, but I don't fucking. Their new shit I could give a fuck about, and all their fanboys just are annoying. HK fanboys are like the worst people. Like DB, he's a terrible person.
I agree with that. I like HKs, but I don't think they're. I mean, for the price, I don't think they're as good as what they're priced at. You know what I mean?
I want to try.
I like shooting them, but I don't think they're.
I want to try that new Rex, whatever that one is, the AREX pistol.
Oh yeah, that Canadian or the Turkish one,
AREX 01.
Yeah, the Slavic one, or
Slovenia. or something, or that if that fucking
Slovenian.
if Radom ever gets their fucking shit together, like I'd want to test out their pistol because those are like smaller factories, probably with better quality control.
I will admit that since freaking Mac did that video on the AREX, the Rex Zero or whatever it's called, I'm definitely intrigued.
Who did it?
Mac,
Military Arms
Military Arms Channel.
Now, is it loosely based off of a SIG?
Probably.
Like a 220.
Yeah, God, it looks like a 226.
226, yeah.
CZ
he had talked about, yeah.
CZ is another company that has really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's really good QC.
I want for my next.
One of my favorite 22 is a CZ 452. Such a good rifle. It's like the 22 that you'd buy and have to do nothing to it except put a scope on it out of the box. You do not need to do anything to the trigger. It's out of the box. It's like the most accurate 22 I've ever fucking fired.
Yeah, my dad's got one with like it's a long ass barrel, like a 26-inch barrel or something like that.
Yeah, I don't. It's something. The one I shot, I don't think it was that long, but
I don't know the specs on it. I just know my dad loves it. He bought the exact same model in 17 HMR. I think it's the 457 or something like that.
Nice.
So he's got both of those, and he's mounted some decent scopes on them now.
yeah, no, quality control has been in the shit with a lot of these companies for a long time, and you really have to know what you're doing nowadays, and that's why I shy away from companies that don't have good reputations. And unfortunately, Taurus is kind of a.
Oh yeah, I know.
And honestly, I don't want my life to depend on something that goes click instead of bang, because it's a whole lot louder when it goes click than when it goes bang. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I hear you. Those AREXs are only 618. I mean, that's not bad.
They're expensive.
You're not going to get a SIG for $618. That's for what you get. That looks like a really solid. No, the Rex Zero.
If I was I think the best for the money, the best pistol you can get right now is a Walther PPQ, like $500, and you get a perfect pistol. I mean, honestly, there's nothing. No need to put a new trigger in it. The sights are pretty damn good. Like, I don't know.
They just did the Walther Creed, right? Which is like the PPQ Mod 2 or some shit.
Yeah, that's like going to be a $400 gun. I think it's a $399 retail.
That's not a PPQ, then that would be a PPX.
Yeah.
Mod.
No, whoever's making the Creed, that's.
Well, it's Walther, but instead of the PPQ, it's it's probably a Mod 2 of the PPX. They're trying to make the PPX more like the PPQ without having to dump so much money into it. Kind of.
Well, they should have named it a fucking different fucking name.
Yeah, instead of naming
Apollo
it
Creed, baby. Apollo Creed.
I just know, yeah. I wish that's what I think of the band every time I fucking.
Oh yeah, they're. Oh God. We can get the Creed, the Saint, the.
Yeah, what's the deal with everybody naming guns these days? With
Yeah.
Instead of just
fuck Springfield Armory and their fucking Saint, fucking bags, man. I'm so sick. Everybody and their mom are making fucking, even though, like, apparently I posted an article on the fucking main page about like the Ukraine army. They're making their own M16 to arm their soldiers with. That's gonna have, like, I guess.
Oh, that's what your article was about. Yeah. Okay.
And they're gonna fucking export them too. I'm like, oh my god, now we got Ukrainian ARs now.
Well, isn't it? There's a German one or something too that Steyer's going to make one that's essentially a version of an AR.
Yeah, it's Steyr and Rheinmetall or whatever that company is are making, because the G36 is such a pile of shit that nobody wants to admit. It's a pile of shit.
Replace that, and when you look at the gun that they're proposing to replace it, it's basically an AR.
It looks like if Steyr made an AR. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, now that Savage is in the AR business with their new side charger,
fucking over it. I'm gonna try to buy 2 or 3 ARs this year as a goal, but I'm gonna look for an SP1. I'm gonna try to find a AR-15A2, and then if I want one of those Troy commando replicas. I could give a fuck about all this new fucking shit. It's fucking. I'm sick of it. It's just like all the same shit. I mean, like I can only have the same fucking flavor of everything. Like striker fired AR-15. Like, god damn it, come on, somebody make something new, or somebody make something old that new again, or something. You know. I'll tell you what actually had me kind of stoked is that fucking Colt Cobra.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to see Colt getting back in the revolver game, as long as it's kind of like the quality of the past, you know.
I hope so. Or even if it's like a little bit. Not, I mean,
better actually, because the King Cobra, like the King Cobra, the 4-inch version, their economy Python, it was kind of rough, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care if it's like it doesn't have to be Python quality, because those are ridiculously like nice. They're too nice to even fucking carry. But if it's like good quality, but like all I care about is the trigger. What's the trigger like on it? You know. I mean, it's fucking Colt. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen them fuck up that. Oh, okay. I take what I was about to say. Stop it in its tracks. I just all these fucking Colt handguns just went through my mind that have failed miserably in the past. But this is like something they've been doing before, so they should know how to do it again. You'd hope.
Yeah.
Freaking, what was I gonna say? Oh, their one gun that I kind of like when it first came out. I was like, because I was still young. They're All American. What was it?
Oh yeah, that thing is a piece of
American. Yeah, the AM 2000 or something like that.
All American, and they had another one, the Colt 2000 or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
There's two different pistols they came out with that were just turds.
I think wasn't the All American or the 2000, the AM 2000, whatever. Wasn't it like almost like
well, there was one of them was a double action 1911, and the other was like they're like one.
That's the Double Eagle. You're thinking of the Double Eagle.
Okay, then there's a Double Eagle. Okay, yeah, there's one that was like their double action, and then there was they were trying to get the Wonder 9 thing down, and they fucking blew it.
I can't remember if that one because that was the AM 2000, the All American or whatever. I can't remember if that came out at the same time as Glock or before Glock, but I know it wasn't polymer. It was an alloy frame with a stainless steel slide. I remember that.
I'm gonna say it came out after, but I could be wrong. All American 2000, Colt 2000.
It was like I want to say like
1992.
Oh, it did come out in 92? Okay, yeah.
Way after fucking Glock.
Yeah, so they were probably trying to jump on the Glock train.
That thing's such a turd.
Didn't the Military Arm Channel just do a fucking...
He did the double action.
The Double Eagle? I didn't watch it. I just
the Double Eagle.
I went, oh, okay, whatever.
It was interesting to hear about, a lot of the...
I think at that time when they came with the Double Eagle, they were trying to compete with the old Smith & Wesson steel frame guns.
The 50 series, whatever those were called.
The Smiths were good. That's the problem. The 5900 series.
Hello?
Hello? Can we help you?
Is it me you're looking for?
Can you guys hear me? No, you guys can't.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, Heavy's having a stroke.
No, I'm not having a stroke. Goddamn fucking the mute on my headphones got turned on and I didn't realize it until just now.
And your arm's tingling.
No, my arm's fine.
I don't know.
But I do smell almonds.
Little cyanide going on there.
That was a reference to what I think is a fairly humorous movie called Bandits with Bruce Willis and Billy Bob
Oh,
Thornton.
yeah.
My friend used to be he was a stand-in double for Billy Bob Thornton for a while. He looks just like him. I thought that was hilarious. He actually, I think he was a stand-in on that movie actually for him.
Speaking of people that look a lot alike, I was looking at the picture of fucking Carlson, and at first I thought it was a picture of fucking Randolph Scott. I was like, what the fuck? And then I noticed he had this like almost like a monobrow across the top, very thick eyelash. And I was thinking about how you mentioned how the British guy Sterling fucking had a huge ass monobrow too. Yeah, I was like, maybe all those crazy motherfuckers have monobrows. You know,
I don't know.
It's a possibility.
I'm sure there's a few monobrows floating around the gun channels too.
Hey man, let's not go there.
Yeah, this I don't know. I've been scrolling around like looking at trying to see shit like what's coming up and SHOT Show and nothing. Like I don't see anything that's interesting.
I want to see that Striker fired CZ.
No.
Oh, P10C or whatever, the new one.
Yeah.
You mean the Glock Z?
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah.
It's too much vanilla, man. I can't handle all this fucking vanilla. Like what I always liked about CZs is that they weren't. I mean, I don't even like double single, but I appreciate the fact that CZ hadn't fucking gone to the dark side like everybody else, like fucking HK and Sig, and then they went and did it anyway.
They did it, yeah.
They got to compete in the market, man. Otherwise, they go out of business.
And market's flooded. I had a chance like about a year and a half ago to buy a non-B CZ75, not the B model, but the non-B model. And I regret that was fuck.
And what's the difference on the B model? I mean, I'm only familiar with the B. What's the difference?
Trigger, externally, the thing that looks different is the trigger guard looks different. It's like rounded. It doesn't have that little flare in the front, and it's missing like one of the drop safeties. It doesn't have, or has something different internally. But I think they look way cooler. I wish they would bring that, at least that, because they did their fucking like, they did their like Cold War era fucking throwback fucking pistol a few years ago with the stupid like hammer and sickles and shit on them. I wish they'd do I wish they'd bring back the non-B model.
Oh yeah, I see. They have a picture of it on the Wikipedia page about it.
Yeah, I like the way that looks. I don't know. I hope something cool comes out. I hope somebody's got something up their sleeve that they're not talking about until SHOT Show. But otherwise, I haven't seen anything.
Have you seen the Howda, the Italian firearms group Howda 45 Colt 410 pistol?
What?
You haven't seen that yet, the Howda?
Oh my god!
All right, it's badass, man. It looks like something for Mad Max.
It sounds like fucking Jam Factory to me.
It's a double barrel, 10-inch double barrel. That
what?
Yeah, you can actually buy it over the counter. It's sold as a pistol because it can take 45 long Colt, but it also can take 410 shot shells.
What is this company?
Yeah, it's called the Italian Firearms Group, Howda, Howdah. If you just type in new guns for 2017, it's the American Rifleman. They've got the whole listing of all the new guns that are going to be coming out this year.
Yeah,
pictures of them and stuff.
Oh
yeah,
wait, it's a little wait.
It's got a handle on it. It looks like a little break action double barrel side by side shotgun.
Yeah. Oh god, that's ugly. That's kind of ugly.
does not look,
What's that?
It does not look ergonomic.
Oh yeah, no, probably not.
It's kind of cool. Does it eject on? Yeah, it looks. Oh, it's got an ejector. I wonder if it kicks them out. Here. I thought you were saying it was a semi-automatic.
No. There is that ATI is making a 410 upper that'll work on a regular AR lower.
I guess if you get fucking attacked by a whole colony of groundhogs, you might.
I was going to say doves. Dove hunting would be really exciting. Of course, you're limited here to 3 rounds, I think, when you do that. But I suppose for home defense, you could load buckshot in that, or
It's made by Pedersoli. Yeah, fuck, dude. And you're pumping out 3 fucking pieces, or however many per 410 buckshot. I don't even know, like 3 or 4, something like that. Like, just have a regular shotgun shell.
Oh, I know. What's the point? Yeah.
I mean, this thing's pretty cool looking, but I'm not. That grip is throwing me for a loop.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy.
Pedersoli, though, that company that's making it, that company makes such nice rifles. Holy shit, dude. I want one of their Sharps.
Oh, yeah.
They make a Sharp. They make a bunch of fucking a bunch of replicas. Ouch.
Why? No. On this gun, the Avidity Arms PD-10 9mm pistol.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like a single stack, full size single stack.
Looks like a car CT9 on steroids.
Yeah, it looks like a mix like that, a Steyr and a fucking a Glock all had sex, and that was a love child.
Why the hell would you want a single stack full size? That's crazy.
Yeah, it does take 1911 mags though. Fucking whatever.
It says it's intended for concealed carry. Yeah.
Oh, is that really thin one that they're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. They made it so it's super thin and slick, so when you can keep it,
conceal it, and have a better grip on it.
Dude,
part of having a larger frame is, it's thin, so it's going to be a little more comfortable to carry than a thicker gun, and you can get both hands on it relatively easily.
Oh, I didn't think this Arsenal Strike 1 could get any uglier, but fuck, dude, they made it up. That thing is hideous looking now.
Yeah, they're gonna release a lightweight Desert Eagle. There you go.
That's like an alcoholic beer, or
yeah.
Because it was such a fucking blockbuster when it first came out.
You got that epic Remington RP9. There you go.
I like my 6-pound Desert Eagle just fine the way it is.
Again, that RP9, I kind of have like a Springfield Saint reaction to it when I look at it. I'm thinking, okay, is that a Ruger American pistol, or is that a new M&P? What is that?
That is ugly.
They also have an RP45.
Yeah.
It's 15-round magazine.
Full-size duty gun, basically, yeah.
It looks like one of those cheap-ass fucking...
High points?
High points.
It does look like a High Point 45.
I would say it looks more like fucking.
Dude, who is running?
It looks like a Walther, sort of.
No, it doesn't even look like a Walther. It looks like
M&P lower and a Walther upper.
Well, I would say H&K, or not the H&K, the fucking FN and a fucking fucking Canic had sex, and that's what it came out.
Somebody needs to go to Remington and just start punching people, man. They're coming out with some dog. Dude, that thing is hideous, man. Man, there's Remington, what the fuck?
And there's the Walther Creed.
Yep, yeah. $400.
I will say it definitely looks a little more slick than the PPX, but
yeah, the PPX is ugly, but whatever.
And I don't know about you, but like I liked the fucking flapper mag release rather than the on those.
I was to buy
another PPQ. I'd get the M1. I don't want fuck the M2. Oh, I don't like the release. I'm like, dude, keep drinking the Kool-Aid there, buddy. It's
Dude, that magazine release is fucking kick-ass. I loved it on my P99. I was able to fucking reload extremely fast because of that stupid release that everybody calls stupid anyway.
shot HKs and Walthers, and I've never had a problem releasing the magazine. I didn't sit there like thumbing a non-existent button or anything like that. I'm like, okay, it's right here. Then that's the button I push.
I mean, it's like, it was pretty intuitive for me. I just used my trigger finger when I was shooting right or left-handed because you could just reach out, pop, drop it out, put another one in, you're back up in the game. So, I don't know. I guess that's just me.
People are dumb. Americans don't like change, apparently. But they love striker fire pistols, so everybody's got to come out with one.
Oh wait, no, Jimenez hasn't come out with one yet, though. Or no, they do have a striker fired. I was thinking Polymer.
That's why I'm excited to see him, because I don't like most of them. I'm hoping that somebody will come out with one that I actually like.
Well, again, it just doesn't do anything for you when you see it. You're thinking, okay, what advantage does this offer over what I already have right now? You know,
I only need so many Polymer Wonder pistols. I'll get a Steyr because they're interesting and different, but like after a while, it's just like, it's like, how many can I fucking own? Like, I can only have. I'm not like DV or fucking Moon. I can't own like 8 fucking Glock 19s. I can't do it.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. We're hitting midnight. I'm going to get some sleep here. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow a little bit later on, all right?
Later, brother.
Okay, take care, man. See you guys. All right. Take care, man. You guys all be safe. Later.
Not a big pistol guy anyway. Like, kind of. I can't really justify like some guys just own like a shit ton of handguns, and to me they get really repetitive. Whereas rifles, it's a lot more. I can justify having like 30 rifles, but I can't justify having 30 handguns.
Well, you also buy a lot of old Milsurp stuff or Milsurp style stuff, mostly old Milsurp, right? So, like, you collect, right?
But like, I'm just saying, like, it's like I can own like, I just can't like a bunch of double stack Polymer fucking pistols. Is just like after a while they're just it's kind of like the same thing over and over again. Whereas if I'm a bunch of different rifles, you got different calibers, maybe barrel lengths or or actions. Do you know what I mean? It's like you got like. It seems like there's revolvers and pistols, and then there's different obviously different variations of both, but after a while it's just they kind of get really repetitive, at least to me.
Well, no, you're right. I mean, there are some interesting, that's why even though it is a striker fired gun, that freaking H9 is kind of interesting to me. It's a different take on a new thing. It is different. So.
Oh yeah. No, I have to admit it. You are right there. It's new and it's kind of ugly, but it is interesting. And we all sit around. We've been talking about it for like 3 days. So obviously, they're doing something right. If we're all sitting around yakking our gums about this pistol.
The way I understand it, the grip on it is really patterned after a 1911, so it actually takes 1911 grip panels.
That's pretty smart.
That is.
I just wish that recoil system was like sucked up into the pistol a little more, so because I wouldn't mind. I mean, I think the back end of it doesn't bug me. Like I said, it reminds me of a 1907 or a 1903, but that fucking recoil buffer assembly. Good God, man! When I first saw it, I thought it was an integrated light or laser. And I was like,
yeah, that's what I thought.
And then they're like, no, it's not a light or laser. It's like, oh fuck! And I seen a picture of it apart, and it's weird. Like nothing about that buffer assembly makes sense.
Well, I mean, they're asking what $11.50 for it.
Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah.
Really? Holy
Yeah,
shit, well,
the
fuck.
an MSRP of $11.47, I think is what they were saying.
Nope. That's
what I said.
Yeah, for a striker fired gun, polymer
Like
gun.
if it dropped down,
I would pay fucking $1,100 for a handgun, but not that handgun. You know what I mean? Like,
I was saying, like, I'd want to buy it. Well, one, if they're able to be sold here in California, if it was like max of 700, like max,
and
that's like, and that's when I'd actually go, oh, I'll wait for a little bit, see if I can pick up a used one for less, But I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I was like Yankee and I had fucking money that I could spend on buying these things and collecting them.
Yourself, man. If you're feeling sad, let's talk. Like.
I was referring to money wise, not anything else.
Say, I thought you were just putting yourself down. Like, dude, don't do that.
No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Dude, every time I cross the river, I always wonder if I'm just gonna like see some big headed motherfucker driving by in his Jeep and be like, oh, there goes Yankee Marshall again. Like, I always every time I cross the river, I'm like just expecting to see him at the end of the bridge, greeting me as I come in or something. I don't know.
Well, as long as you stay away from roller rinks, you should be fine.
That roller rink's actually not far from my house, which is hilarious. It's about 2 miles away from where I live. But yeah, no, not gonna. Nope.
Forgetting shit. No, I was just referring financially.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
so yeah, back into my fuddy ass old school gun thing. Here's a pistol I really want, and this is a gun I'd pay $1,100 for. And this is another gun I want that I would pay $1,100 for, but I usually see.
Oh yeah, right on.
See these going for like 1,400 or 1,500, so that's the other one I want.
That's pretty sweet.
Just don't tell Bob I bought it. Bob knew. If Bob found out I own 2 Browning high powers, he probably wouldn't ever leave me alone.
Like, hey, we need to get together so we can go shooting.
I used to have 2 of them. Now I only have 1, but there's this one sold. Damn.
God damn it. Come on. See if we can do this right. God damn it.
Your porn not downloading correctly or something?
No, I'm trying to fucking copy this link and it keeps taking me to this fucking goddamn search page because my computer's a crackhead.
God, I want some old revolvers too, man.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna bail too.
Later.
Take it easy, brother.
Good talking to you guys.
Oh shit! I guess I wasn't linking. Sorry, I'm not keeping the lobby. Fucking Island's about to fly over here and kick my ass.
Well, why doesn't he jump in? If he'd have been in the chat, he'd have gotten the links. He wouldn't have to worry about it.
I really want some of these old turn of the last century military revolvers. I had a chance, I had a chance to get a Japanese type. Oh fuck! What pistol is that? God damn it! I regret it. It was the guy wanted 600 for it. I wonder if I didn't have cash. I bet if I had cash, I could talk him down to 5. There it is, Type 26. So this guy at Gun Show had one of these in perfect condition. Actually, pretty much in the condition that this one is in right here, and this one's $1,200, and he had it for $600. I wish I'd have bought it.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was a good deal. I'm one of those people that I don't really care if I can't shoot them. If I can't find ammo, it doesn't bug me. Some people just have to shoot every gun they own. I don't.
Well, you're a collector, and that's cool.
Oh, I shoot most of the fucking guns I own, but there's a few of them I don't. Because I just, well, a couple of them I don't shoot because they have never been fired. So. Dude, if I get a new job, hopefully here pretty soon, I'm gonna start saving up for a Vickers.
An actual Vickers?
Yeah, like a real. I'll actually go through with it. I decided that if I end up getting this job, I'm trying to get if I can make I got to figure out my financial situation. But if I'm making better money than I am now, then I'll start saving, either for a Vickers or a 1917.
Oh, sweet.
Actually, I had talked to I don't Ian from
Forgotten Weapons.
Yeah, he offered to sell me his, but I didn't ask what the price was. Don't know which I'd rather have, the Vickers or the 19. I think I'd rather have the 1917 just because I'm an American and it's American, you know. But the Vickers is a little bit looks a little bit easier. That spade grip looks like a lot easier to shoot than the pistol grip on the 1917.
I could definitely, yeah, I could see that. But like you said, you know, I don't know, dude. Freaking, what are those running? I mean, those are just like expensive.
$1,000, yeah. Like it'd be probably like 14,000 or something. I don't know.
Holy shit!
I didn't say I'd buy it immediately. I'd have to save up money.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It'd probably take me a couple of years to save up enough money, but if I had the 1917, I could run around pretending to be John Basilone, burning the shit out of my hand. Shit,
oh
dude.
shit!
Like, you know, you see people like Brandon buying that fucking fake saw for $8,000. You know, fucking another $8,000, and he could have bought a real fucking machine gun.
I don't know if he still has that, dude.
What?
He was talking about thinking about selling it
already.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if he ever did or not.
Jesus Christ, that didn't take long.
I don't know. You know, he may still have it. He might have just been like, I'm bored with it today, and then like the next day was like, oh, this thing is awesome.
Dude, looks boring as shit. It's a belt-fed semi-auto. If it's belt-fed and it ain't full auto, then what's the point, you know? Unless you're like, I guess if you're using it for like a display, like if you had like an old Jeep or something and you wanted to like buy one of those semi-auto 1919s to throw on the back to make it look right, I get that, you know what I mean? Or I just buy a dummy gun. I wouldn't buy a fucking firearm if I just wanted to like some display purpose fucking weapon.
Well, he was just driving around in a Humvee on Instagram, so yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know if he hasn't bought it, but he was talking about, you know, people are like, buy it. And he's like, oh, I got the money for it, and then mentioned something about paperwork or something. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck that. Somebody just offered to sell me, or my friend had a LMTV for sale, but they wanted way too much. They wanted like, I think it was 12,000 or something for it, something crazy. It was more than that. That's way too little. It was a lot. And I was just like, fuck, dude. Like, I don't have that kind of money. Where am I gonna park a giant ass fucking deuce and a half anyway?
Well, if you got a good sized backyard.
I don't. I live in the city, man.
Oh, okay.
My backyard's like a postage stamp.
Well, Oh, do you live in Portland?
Yeah, I live right smack
Okay.
dab in the center of it, like right off the river, or one of the rivers.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like, isn't there like a series of rivers around that town?
2 of them. But yeah, I don't know. I can't get behind like you see those like belt fed uppers for ARs and shit like that. It's just like,
Yeah, I saw that one for the belt fed 9mm, and I was like,
oh my god, give me a break.
I mean, unless you could class 3 that thing, what's the fucking point?
Exactly. That's why I would, if I'm gonna buy something, if I'm, I'll just save up my money and get something proper, something like that you can set up on its tripod in your living room and like at least be a piece of furniture and a conversation piece and something cool to shoot.
Set it up on a tripod, tip the barrel up, and then hang a hat on it.
There you go. There you go.
What do you think of my hat stand? Although there might be something to be said about having a semi-automatic belt fed, something about being able to pull the trigger so much your trigger finger gets tired and you still got ammo in the gun. But it's a gimmick as far as I'm concerned.
You get the Vickers, you can run 7.62 by 54R through it. You just do the conversion. I don't know if the 1917 has the conversion, but I know the Vickers does. You can run 8mm, 303 and 7. I mean, it's a fucking Maxim, so it's like any fucking caliber that any of them ran. You just get the barrel and the fucking parts. And
that would be sick though. Now either one would be awesome.
Let's see. Oh, they actually made 30-06 also. That's cool.
Now, is 54R ammo still as cheap as it once was? Because I don't have anything 54R, so I never look for it.
It's constantly. So they made it in the Caracana round. Apparently they made it in an Arisaka round. There's a Dutch. There's the 8mm. There's this. They made the 7.5 Swiss. They made it in fucking 7.62 NATO. They made it in 30-06, 7.62 by 54R, 7.65, 53 Argentine, and believe it or not, 8mm Lebel. That's crazy.
That's pretty fucking crazy. Fucking, well, you wouldn't really have a shortage of. Well, I guess you'd obviously have to buy it in the caliber of your choosing, but
you can get cheap. Oh, and it's a non-disintegrating links too, so you can reuse the belts, and so you can do the same thing with the fucking Colt or the 1917 also. But I think the 1917 was using cloth belts, so those things you can get reproductions though. But
it'd be a whole hell of a lot easier to reload the belt than with disintegrating links.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. That's way down the road for me. To be honest, I'd probably buy if I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I've also been thinking about buying a like an old Dodge WC-51. You know, the WC class of old military trucks.
Yeah.
I think they're like 3/4 ton or something like that. There's a couple of them kicking around my neck of the woods over here that I keep seeing, and one of them's for sale. And I was like drooling over it the summer. That would
then again, you still have the parking issue.
Well, that's small. That's like.
Well, it is smaller, but
that's nowhere near the size of like a Deuce half or 5-ton. That's like.
Well, no.
I have a driveway, but I don't parking a giant ass like anything bigger than a full-size pickup truck, which is like a Deuce and a half, So this thing,
yeah.
I mean, dude, a Toyota Tacoma is about the same size as these WCs.
Yeah. I don't know. I was picturing like you living, when you said you live in the city, that you kind of had like a condo. You're living in like
no,
condo.
I'm in a big ass Victorian house with a tiny, built like 100 and something odd years ago, and with its. but it's got a tiny ass driveway, and you can squeeze a pickup truck in here, but it's got it's not. I couldn't have anything giant. Actually, I know that's right. My friend had this guy I know has a Unimog, and he got it into my driveway, but he couldn't pull it next to the house. He had it out in the before it gets next to my driveway. Kind of goes from the street up through my fucking front yard and then next to the house to the garage. Yeah, I guess the Unimog fit in my driveway, but just barely.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have a garage?
Yeah, but it's not a very big garage. It's like a 2-car garage, but it's not tall. It's weird. It's a small garage, but it's wide. That's the other thing too. If I was to buy like a classic vehicle, like one of these Dodges, I would want it indoors. So that would probably wouldn't work.
Yeah, and the only way to get it indoors would be like to disassemble it, and then rebuild it indoors, and then you would have to do the same thing to get it out.
Yeah, that's not an option. Although, if you didn't have you could fold down the. I bet if I folded down the front windscreen and took the if it had the canvas on it, took that off, it might fit. Although you'd have to.
Well, yeah.
I didn't think
because you'd cut about 2.5 feet off the top of the vehicle.
Yeah, maybe it would fit in my garage. It's food for thought. Pipe dreams. I gotta get some of that Yankee Marshall money.
Well, just win a lottery. There you go. And I'll answer all your prayers.
Dude, I buy a lottery. First thing I do is I'd run out and buy a tank. Fuck that. Go find a fucking old Sherman or something. Just drive around the city in that thing.
They might get mad. I don't know.
There used to be a guy that had a Ferret armored car that he would drive around in. That was back in the 90s. I guess that would piss off the cops right and left. So nowadays, with the way shit is now, people probably lose their goddamn minds if you drove something like that around town.
Well, as long as you can stay in your lane, and you got headlights, turn signals, and a license plate on it, you should be fine.
Ferrets are tiny. They're only about the size of a Volkswagen. They're not big at all, and they have lights and turn signals. But
it's like I was trying to ask, but I was muted. That's not the one with the tracks on it, right?
No, it's wheeled.
Yeah.
I do see guys driving around with old Willys, Jeeps, and all kinds of shit. You'd be amazed, some of the classic vehicles that you see. But those, like I said, those are trucks and cars. They're not armored vehicles or tanks.
Oh yeah. Well, it's all about perspective in that situation, I guess.
Then again, if I was rich enough, I could just buy a warehouse down in an industrial area and do whatever the fuck I want. If you're rich enough, you can pay the ticket, get an M60, and then drive it to the fucking 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I was thirsty. What are you doing driving that thing?
I'd be scared that it would cave in the I don't know. I'd be scared that an M60 would weigh so much I might cave something in driving over. I don't know.
Yeah, there's that too.
It's always worth a shot. You never know until you try it.
Oh man, yeah, I can see you doing it right now. That'd be funny as hell.
I would definitely fucking take a video. I'd take video of that. That's for sure. I would have to go up on YouTube or Instagram or whatever.
Well, that would be definitely something to see. So definitely let me know if you ever are able to do that. That would be.
If I ever have a cold $1 million that I can buy a fucking M60 with, we'll see. I don't even know how much they sell. Let me Google that. See how much an M60 Patton is selling for these days. Dude, I'd be scared, like, because that was that tank that dude down in California took out of the whatever that armory was and drove.
I was gonna say that'd be great as long as it doesn't end like the guy in California.
Yeah, no shit.
Just be sure not to drive up on any medians. You should be fine. They won't be able to stop you.
Lock the fucking turret. Well, here's a Leopard for fucking $250,000.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bit more reasonable.
I don't want a Leopard. I don't want a fucking German tank. No M60 on that.
Yeah, that would probably actually drive people even more fucking crazy.
Oh, there's an M47 Patton that sold for $46,000. That's actually way cheaper than I thought it'd be. I didn't read to see if it ran. Oh, I know that's not a real vehicle. It's a model kit.
Well, yeah. Well, you could build a kit. I mean,
what is that? That looks like a Challenger. Definitely don't want to own a British tank. Jesus, fucking M4 A3 75 Shermans between. Yeah, it's $250,000 to $325,000.
well, yeah, but Shermans is. I'm not remembering. Shermans are small, right? They're not small for a tank, I should say.
They're like medium. I can't find how much a Sherman or a M60. Oh, wait, what's this? There's an M60 that was for sale. Oh, fuck. Deadly.
Did it say how much it was going for?
No.
Or how much it went for, I should say?
It didn't. That's annoying.
Hey. The land, too. You can just buy yourself a lot of land.
Yeah, no shit. I bet these are the type of things if you're rich enough that you can fucking find, but you're just not gonna find unless you have the money. Man.
I bet you Ian would know where to get one.
Probably. Oh well. I don't see any for sale. That sucks.
Yeah, you might have to just settle for the Sherman.
Yeah. I mean, if I was filthy fucking rich, I would buy it. I mean, if I was filthy fucking rich, I would want a M3 Stewart, or M3 would be my preferred. Like, the big, early war, like the Marines used them a lot. And a Sherman for sure. Then I would want a Walker Bulldog, and then a Patton. Those would be my 4 tanks I would love to own. So a light, a medium, another light, and a heavy.
Those would be a cash cow for you too.
Oh yeah,
if you had those and then land, you could charge people to go for tank rides, and have a museum on the side.
Yeah, if I had that kind of money, I would open a museum, and I would drive it to the 7-Eleven. But I'll just do that for YouTube views.
You would blow up YouTube. I honestly think that would probably definitely go viral.
Get arrested is what I'd get. But yeah, I would love to open a military museum. I would be like it's like my or work at one. That's like my dream. It's like I always think back to like my time at the Fort Benning Infantry Museum as being like one of the funnest fucking months of my life. I was like a kid in a candy store. Just every piece of historical anything, and then on top of that, like just guns, all types of fucking guns, just every flavor, every fucking. It was amazing. Gatling, like they had like 4 or 5 Gatling guns. They had more cannons than I could. I don't even know how many cannons they had. Like every rifle and handgun you could imagine. Well, I mean, in military, you know, what the wars that we had fought terms, not like
worldwide. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, not like civilian shit.
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, it's not owning one. I don't know if you'd want to volunteer at a museum, a military museum.
The Oregon fucking military museum is closed for remodel, and they closed it like 4 or 5 years ago to remodel it, and then they've never opened it back up, which is really shitty. Kind of bums me out, to be honest.
Might have got closed down from not having enough people go in. Or they lost the money. They spent all their money remodeling and realized they needed to spend more. They didn't have it.
Probably. They it wasn't like it wasn't successful. It was on one of the military bases, so it's like they didn't have to fucking spend that much money. I have no idea what happened. They have one of the like most complete collection of Japanese firearms too, because all a lot of the Oregon National Guard units fought in the Pacific, and so they just brought back like every fucking thing, and then they just threw them all in this museum.
Man.
Oh, here's a Sherman for $275,000. It's a M4A1 Grizzly, so it's the heavy, big motherfucker. It's all the extra armor and shit.
Does it run?
This is all original exit condition Sherman. It has a new engine installed 8 years ago, so yeah, it runs great. Serial number 30 out of 188 built, very, very complete.
Shit. If I had 275 G's to give you, I would. I'd say go get it. But I don't have 275 G's. I wouldn't be in California if I had that kind of money.
Yeah, no shit. I don't know if I'd be in Portland. I'd probably move out to the fucking sticks. Lots of Humvees for sale.
So that kind of money, son, I'd be in the I'd be the king of the Philippines, I think.
Or you'd be dead.
Oh, here's a reproduction.
Probably. Fucking $250,000, dude. Oh, what did you say? 25K for a gun? That's not bad.
There's a PBR for sale. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy.
Well, you got to get that.
I know shit.
What do they want for
I'll
that?
take it down to the Willamette and race those dudes that own the fucking that have the PT boat down here. There's a group of dudes that have a fully operational, fully restored PT boat from World War II with all 3 Packards and everything. It's amazing.
I would turn that shit into like a hipster food boat.
Fuck off.
Sell crepes and artisan bagels.
I'd beat you up just for fucking fucking ruining a fucking piece of history, you son of a bitch.
I'd have like a little hipster hat and a plaid shirt with a waxed mustache and be like, oh, I'm making crepes on the PB boat.
Oh man, so glad you're in fucking Atlanta.
Why, dude? Because I got dreads now and face tattoos.
Because I can't reach you and get my hands around your neck.
I'm like, because now I'm like, fucking, what's his face from True Romance? Like, Gary Oldman in True Romance. Crazy white boy day. Get out of here.
White boy day. What is this crazy white boy?
It's the crazy white boy day.
Oh man, that scene is so amazing.
Yeah, there ain't nothing like the first time you saw that scene, though. I mean, that's
dude,
it.
It blew my
It's a
mind.
scary high, dude.
Between that scene and fucking Dennis Hopper versus Christopher Walken. Oh man.
Like, oh my god, yeah. Holy shit, that was crazy. I saw. At least I saw. Did you see that in the theater? I know I did.
I didn't. I saw it right afterwards on video or something.
Yeah.
MC fucking. Man, that dude wants way too much. So why doesn't eBay will sell like military trucks and armored Humvees and shit, but they won't sell tanks? I don't see one tank.
They'll sell single stack 1911 mags and shit too. Like they're strange, man. They'll sell gun stuff, but then it's like, oh, that's a assault weapon gun part.
Yeah, a 1955 M47 Patton. Here's a Patton for sale on eBay. Oh man, this poor baby's seen better days. That's sad. Fuck, I hate the fact that like people like buy this shit and they just some fucking redneck probably bought it to turn into a farm tractor and then just let it rust. God damn it. It's probably got like fucking rats living in it. Oh, dude, okay, yeah. That thing is fucked. Guy wants way too much money.
The sad thing is somebody will pay for it.
I doubt it. He wants his dude. I can buy like $100,000 more. You can buy a fucking running Patton. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to sink at least $100,000 into that, if not more, probably a lot more, just to get that thing to fucking run.
Oh, there's always somebody out there willing to pay for shit.
Here you go. Hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, he better lower that price by like $100,000 if he wants to sell it. The M47, that is. That's fucking. This thing is so badass. That is so cool.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun to have.
Yeah, no shit. Couldn't agree with you more.
Are those AT4s on the side of it?
Yep.
Oh shit.
I mean, they're not. They don't. You pull them off and shoot them off the shoulder. They're not meant to be fired off the vehicle like that. That's just where you store them.
Yeah, I got that. But I wonder if you had an AT4 simulator, you know those little 9mm shooters they had, if that would be legal to own.
I have some of the rounds. I have a couple of those fell off the back of a truck and into my ammo collection a long time ago. I have like 2 of them just to have because they're weird 9mm rounds. There's a ferret, by the way, if you want to know what a ferret looks like. Guy wants $12,000. That's not too bad. You can tell too. You can tell how small that thing is, but look at his toolboxes in his garage.
All right, let me get this.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on a tablet or something.
No, I'm on my computer, but it's like if I click on a link in the side chat, it just takes me to like a Google search page.
I see.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, that'd be fun to play with. That's a pretty badass little fucking. I remember those.
Tiny.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's about the size of a VW Bug. Holy shit. Oh, yes. Dude, fucking awesome. Somebody's got the fucking match fucking... Yep, WC... Which one is this? Yeah, 1951, M43. Oh, I just lose it. Oh, there it is. Power Wagon, Dodge Power Wagon. $6,500. Buy it now.
Are you gonna buy it now?
No, I don't have the. I would love to own one of these though. That fucking thing needs some TLC though. I think it needs a lot of TLC actually, but it's all there. Looks like it runs too. Fucking old MASH ambulance, old Power Wagon.
That would be cool as hell to have too. Actually, that'd make a pretty good, like if you were a prepper or whatever, that'd make a pretty good fucking bug out vehicle too.
I remember sleeping in the back of a fucking Humvee ambulance because it was dry and warm in there, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking rack out back of that bitch. I've always liked this. Remember this the Chevy? They're like the Blazer, but they're the military version of them. I'm sure you guys had them when you were in. You know what I'm talking about. They had a pickup, and then they had basically the Blazer. I think they were Chevys. Maybe they're Dodges or GMCs. I don't remember.
It's about full size, like
Let me see if I can find one on here.
like K5 or something like that. Like kind of like that.
I don't know. It was like their diesel. They could run on everything, you know, like most army military vehicles can. But let's see if I can find them.
They sell a ton of those up here at freaking the Barstow MCVH Barstow Logistics Base.
You can't even find them anymore. The ones they're not in inventory anymore. They pretty much got them all. Is this one right here? Yeah, here's a really shitty, not in very good shape anymore, but in this, but OD green and or camouflage, and this is basically. Let's see if I can find better pictures of it. I know a lot of guys like bought them after when they became surplus, like outdoors dudes and like prepper dudes and stuff, because these things run forever. Yeah, the CUCV the M 1009.
Yeah.
1008. The 1008 is the pick. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the M1008 is the pickup, and then 1009 is like the Blazer.
I was actually looking at those last year. They were selling like up here at the Marine Corps base, Barstow.
Oh, really?
Logistics. Yeah, they were selling them for like anywhere between like $2,500 to like $5,000.
No shit. Wow,
yeah.
That's way cheaper than they're going for. They go for a lot more than that. And they don't have. I mean, they're just not in inventory anymore. So that was probably the last of them they're getting rid of.
It's freaking logistics. Like everything that gets transported via railroad in Southern California goes through there.
Oh wow!
So they were probably just getting a whole bunch of them, bringing them out here for auction or what have you.
Yeah, the only time I ever saw them when I was in was they had a few of them in my training battalion in basic, but they didn't even use them. They're just parked out behind the battalion, the building, the main barrack, the building in the back parking lot. I never saw them drive them. That if they were driving around anywhere, they just used their little 4-banger pickup trucks, or
And we had like actual like the newer version Chevy Blazer, like the small ones, the compact ones.
No
or not Blazer, the fucking
Bronco? No,
No. It's maybe, yeah, they were Blazers. They were kind of like remember when they came out with the S10 for a while and they made Blazers about the same size?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they had those for on base. We used the trucks and these for like when we're out in the field.
Yep.
They would like haul our MREs and shit like that. If people fell out, they'd be thrown in the back of the truck or whatever. They'd tow our water tanks, stuff like that.
This would be a really cool military. I would love it in that forest, the woodland camouflage too, or the OD green or something like that.
Oh fuck yeah!
Keep all the fucking unit marks on. All the I forgot what that plate in front, that circular plate. I forgot what they call that. They didn't have those when I was in, but I've seen them on like vintage trucks and Jeeps.
I don't know anything about them other than that I got to ride in a couple of trucks, fucking for like going and loading MREs and shit, and fucking taking them out to the field.
Did you guys have Humvees when you were?
Humvees were a rarity. We had them, but they were like still fairly new.
How'd you guys get from point A to point B then?
We either humped or we got in like deuce and a halves, or we got in like buses.
I mean, as a mechanic, you were a mechanic, right? Like
I was a helicopter mechanic, dude. Yeah. I was in a hangar.
So that they didn't have like your unit didn't have vehicles to like just put around and go get a part or something.
No, it was good old Catalig, Oh, wow. Freaking that, or we used tugs, which fucking jump in the tug and run down to a squadron, pick up whatever they needed to, whatever engines they needed us to work on, tow them back, or run up to Marine Corps property. But generally, we just hoofed it, or we drove our own vehicles.
That's crazy. Yeah, we just had my last unit just fucking went out to the motor pool and grabbed a Humvee and just go get whatever you needed to go get, or if you needed lots of shit, then you take my last unit didn't have FM or LMTVs, but we had like a couple deuce and a halves and a bunch of 5 tons. But yeah, it was a lot of 2.5 ton truck, or deuce and a halves, or whatever equivalent of a deuce and a half.
We'd use deuce and a halves if we were like going out to the range, or
like I mean, we always rode. Most of the time we were in the back of a deuce, or the back of a LMTV or a 5 ton, and then but my last unit had a whole shit ton of Humvees, so we just used the Humvees to. We'd like jump in a Humvee and go to fucking town and go to McDonald's or something. just that nobody want to drive their own car when you can just make the government pay for the gas.
We didn't have those options. We used a van, like when I was fapped out to base beautification, trash pickup. Fucking, we used a van. Everybody jumped in the van and fucking dropped people off different areas. But most of the time, if we're going out in the field, it was deuce and a half, those pickups or those Blazers. And that's like at Pendleton. MCVH Canyway Bay didn't have a field, really. I mean, it was like Marine Corps Air Station on one side of Shit Creek and the ground side on the other. I mean, we could literally run around the base, and it's like a 10-mile circuit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a small base. Yeah. Pendleton is huge, but like Tustin was pretty small. Yeah. Freaking Tennessee NAS Millington was small. I mean, it was a little bit bigger than freaking Canyway, but
one of my buddies just bought a left-hand drive British military surplus Land Rover, like the 11-seat, the bigger one. Like, that thing's super fucking cool. It's still got all the fucking original paint on it and everything. Yeah, it's.
What do you pay for that thing?
I don't know. I never asked him because I don't know. I'm just too busy fucking being blown away by a fucking British military surplus fucking Land Rover. I should ask him someday, but he just got it like about 6 months ago.
The first time I actually saw in person a real life running on the street left-hand vehicle was it was actually a VW Bug. A guy had slammed out, and he was a lefty, and that's so his dad and him got the car, built it, refurbished it, made it all look sweet and cherry because it was pretty tits, man. And he just learned to drive on that because he's left-handed.
Did he convert it, or what was it?
No, it came that way.
Oh,
I guess it came from. I think if I remember correctly, this is back in high school. So, yeah, it was like he was the only kid in school with a left-hand drive vehicle. Everybody was all tripping out on it.
I love military fucking trucks. I mean, tanks are cool as shit. Don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously, but I love this. The trucks are like, that's like something that anybody, any one of us could. It's easy to get. I can go out and buy one, and I can restore it and drive it around and not like cause a scene. Actually go and not fucking get the cops called.
Yeah, there's that. Freaking, what are those little Blazers you were just showing? I would love to have one of those.
Yes, and they run on anything. Like those things are amazing. You can just, it's like the Deuce and a half, right? Or 5 tons. Like you just pour anything flammable in the gas tank and they run.
That's the awesome part, and they're very easy to work on too.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
the guy down the street from me has a 5-ton. He keeps it in a warehouse. This warehouse down the street. He has a whole bunch of trucks, but one of them is a fully like restored, or I don't know if that's not restored. It's just clean because you can, But it's like it's an old 5-ton, probably from the 80s or 90s or something. Thing's a fucking
awesome.
huge truck though. God damn, that thing's so big.
Yeah, and then you gotta look at fucking the expense for like fucking tires. Shit, the gas alone would fucking kill you.
Oh yeah, well, that little Chevy, that's not so bad. The 5-ton, yeah, it's fucking 5.5 foot fucking tall tires. Probably cost about $1,000 a piece, and you need 6 of them.
Shit, those tires on the Ferret wouldn't be cheap either.
Yeah, those are like standard, like that fucking WC, like whatever 50 whatever, like those are big old truck tires, but they're not that. I mean, shit, dude, some of those guys that lifted fucking 4x4s and fucking or pickups probably spend more on tires than those things cost. I don't know.
Yeah, they do. Fucking, and there's a lot of guys out here that have lifted trucks and shit like that. And they throw on like the fucking 4-wheel off-road rims and fucking
but it's
tires and lifts, and it's a 2-wheel.
It's all body lift. It's just a body lift. Their fucking drivetrain's still like fucking like 80 whatever a foot off the ground.
It's a fucking 4x2 as well. This doesn't even have 4x4, and they never take them off road. Like what the fuck. Although I will say we are starting to get a larger population of people who actually do a lot of off-roading, and you can tell those people because they actually tow those vehicles on a trailer behind them until they get to the dirt, and then they pull it out and go play in it.
Yeah, because they're maybe not completely street legal, or they're just a shitty ride. So,
well, that and fucking asphalt chews up dirt tires like a motherfucker. And it ain't cheap to replace those tires.
Yeah. Not really. I did a bunch of that shit when I was younger, but like I never really got into that kind of stuff. I'm more into like just cruising up to the mountains, just try like not mudding or hill climb or any of that shit. I wouldn't mind going down and like, oh, look at that little dirt road. Oh, shift it to the fucking 4-wheel drive and go, but not like fucking let's rip fucking Mother Nature a new asshole. That really never really did it for me.
A lot of these 4x4s, they're out there on fire roads and shit, And it's like they'll come up and they'll come up and around a corner. Everybody stop and one person will go, and then he'll like clear, and then somebody will signal the next one to come through. And it's like that's kind of like not really 4x because you don't really need the 4x for one. I mean, shit. Me and my friend Brad had a 79. My friend Brad had a 79 Celica when we were in high school, and we took those fucking things through through creeks and rivers on dirt roads everywhere. And
Dude, those used to be there's like Celica rally cars for a while there, like back in the day. It was actually
stock,
successful.
Man. It was stock, no height, no nothing, just fucking. Nice. We'd cruise, like the only pickup truck we had in the crew was my friend Jeremy had one of those Mitsubishi Mighty Max little mini trucks.
Yeah,
but it wasn't slammed; it was stock height, and we'd go play in the dirt in that thing too. So it's like I see these guys with these fucking super awesome looking fucking like Jeeps or fucking, and they're out there and they're just fucking going slow, and I'm like, dude, it's not even like you're rock climbing here. This is like a kid's course. What are you doing? I can do this on a fucking in a Pinto. I mean,
yeah, that's
go find something to climb.
That's like my levels. I'm more like a Sunday driver. I just like I would love like a truck that like dude, if I had one of those Dodge Power Wagon WCs, like I would just go up and just cruise around the mountains and like go look.
Okay, and that's cool, but I'm talking about these guys that have these like fucking super ripped up, fucking awesome looking, fucking 4x4s. Who got like paid $40,000 for the fucking Jeep and another $40,000 in shit on it, and then they're just fucking patty caking it through. It's like, fucking do something.
I get it. Oh, they don't want to scratch their fucking their expensive ass rims or whatever.
It's like, then go get a fucking regular truck, tear it up. I mean, shit, you probably have more fun.
Yeah.
I like to mud. Like not that I've done it a lot, but I did it in Tennessee. I did it out in Hawaii, and it was fun.
Yeah.
If you get stuck, somebody throws you a fucking line, you fucking get in the mud, you fucking dig out some shit, and they fucking winch you out. Not a big deal. I mean, or these like rock climbers, that's a whole nother thing. Those guys with the Jeeps that fucking huge ass tires and shit, and they climb rocks. That shit is fucking intense. Never done that. But yeah, I'm like you, dude. Just give me like a regular pickup truck or that fucking one of those fucking Blazers. I'll go cruise fire roads all day long, get away from everything.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't really consider what they're doing 4x4ing. I mean, it's like you're on dirt, so you put it in 4-wheel drive. Why? I mean, of course, I also spent like 8 years of my life growing up in the mountains where everybody did that shit on a regular. So where people's houses were on dirt roads that were rougher than what they were driving.
What I really want, what's actually really doable and actually smarter than anything I've been talking about, is I really want old Willie's, a Willie's Jeep station wagon. You know what I'm talking about?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Here's the Wikipedia. I actually grew up with the pickup version. My stepdad had the pickup version of this. I love this truck. But to me, the pickup's cool, but I think this the wagon's a little more makes a little more sense. It's like the first SUV, you know what I mean? Don't need anything fancy. Like this truck doesn't need anything fancy.
Yeah.
You just maybe you'd have to re-gear it a little bit so you get a little bit. You can get on the freeway and actually go at freeway speeds. But other than that, this is like the perfect truck in my opinion. And man, you have to get out and switch the hubs, like turn the hubs over, then reverse a certain distance, and then go forward, and then it locks it into 4-wheel. It's like one of those old school 4-wheel drives that you have to do a little dance or whatever to get it to fucking lock in. It's not like modern shit. You just push a button and go.
Let's see. My mom and dad had a 78 or 79 Bronco, and when you had to lock it into 4-wheel drive, you got and physically lock the hubs, but it wasn't like you had to lock them back up and do anything. You just locked them in and you went.
Oh no, this is this thing you had to you flipped these little switches on the outside, and then you backed up, and then I think you either backed up and then you drove forward, and it would click. They would lock in. I think that's how it worked. I can't remember. I just remember we had to back up, which I thought was hilarious. God, these are such cool looking trucks. It's like my fucking. That's like my ultimate. My ultimate fucking truck right there. That one of those Dodge Power Wagon fucking WC 51 or 52s.
That would be cool though.
There's a guy up the street has one of these up the street, and I've been I don't have the money, but I've been thinking if I ever got the money, if I'd leave a note on it, be like, "Hey, sell this thing to me, you son of a bitch." It's just sitting outside of his house. I haven't seen it move in fucking forever.
Just put a note on it. I want this. With your phone number.
Yes, sell it now.
I wouldn't mind having one of those old World War II style Jeeps. I always like those too.
I like them, but like I'd rather have the Power Wagon because it's like a little bit better size. I mean, the Jeep. My friend has two of them. This guy I know. He's got 2 Kubla wagons and 2 Jeeps, and if like he'll go on like little road trips to like the coast and stuff to like military like vehicle get-togethers and stuff, and he has to pull a trailer just to have like be able to like take his shit with him because he's got his like wife and his kid, and they'll like cruise out. But like if they like all their their camping gear and shit, he has a little trailer, the matching trailer, and you have to pull the trailer just to be able to bring your camping gear because there's not enough room in the Jeep.
Yeah, they're not exactly roomy.
Not at all.
But I still wouldn't mind having one. Like for me, I'd have plenty of room because I'd be like, okay, you can follow me. One of my ex-girlfriends when I first got out of the Marine Corps, her dad had he had 2 Jeeps. He had one that was fully restored,
nice.
And he had one he was working on, and he would drive it around town every once in a while, but most of the time if he was taking it to a meet. He'd put it on a trailer, tow it out there, roll it off, let people look at it, shit like that, maybe drive around a little bit, and that's about it.
Yeah, there's a couple of them I see, like guys will just drive around. One of them is just all beat up and like it's black, it's like matte black. It's the guy obviously doesn't I don't think he cares about anything about it, which sucks because I would love to fucking just restore that thing, dude. Come on, it's like a 42. Also, it's an old one. It needs. I think he said it was a 42 or 43. So it's like, damn it, dude. Like, fucking restore that thing.
Well, see, like if I had that Jeep, because I live right here at the base of the mountain. Well, if I had the money, I wouldn't be here, but I would use it straight for just like fucking around away from town. I might drive it into town or whatever, but that would be like a once in a while thing. I would just use it mainly for going out and playing in the woods. Like
I'd restore it back to its military original, and then it'd be my convertible for the summer. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise,
that's not a bad idea.
That thing would live indoors. That thing would live indoors all year round. I would not even. That thing would never see. I mean, I would drive it places. I would take it out. But outside of a dirt road, I wouldn't do anything. Those things are getting expensive.
Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't go mudding with it or nothing, but yeah, I'd definitely be rolling on fire roads and shit like that, getting away from out into nothing.
Even those power wagons are getting kind of rare, even though they don't command as much of a premium as the little Jeeps do, because I think the Jeeps are like more iconic. So guys want that, that iconic.
I just love the way they sound when they ride by you. That classic sound,
A little four banger, yeah.
That was fucking a shame. I think I tried to stay with the girl longer than I should have, just because I wanted to see if I could, get the Jeep. But
yeah. Well, there's one on here for $5,500. The Willys wagon, that is. Looks like it's all there. 55. Straight six. Oh, it's 2-wheel drive. What the fuck?
Well, there goes that. That's probably why it's 5,500.
Well, it's probably rare shit because it says there's only 814 made. But it's yeah, I should have known looking at the wheels. It's got like the hubcap. It doesn't have like the obvious off-road steel, wheels you're used to seeing on these things. That's like road tires.
Another old car I liked was that VW Thing, even though it was German.
Oh yeah.
Fucking my cross street neighbors had one. It was like a red-orange color, and the guy Ski, he was our local mechanic up in the mountains, and he was like, "Yeah, let's go to the lake." So we'd go to the lake, and he goes, "Oh, you guys want to go for a boat ride?" And we're all kids. We're like, "Yeah," and he just drove the car in, and we're like, "What?" And then
it floats.
Yeah, it floats, dude. It fucking.
That sounds
It was fun, dude. Oh no, there was it fucking floats. The thing was fucking awesome, dude. I was like, holy shit. And we weren't in there long. We got out, fucking drained a lot of water. Our feet got wet, but that's about it.
There's another one on here that needs a whole shit ton of work with $2,500 on it. It's got a snow plow attached to the front of it. But it's definitely
that's got to be 4x4 then.
Yeah, you can tell the hub. It's got the the hubs on it.
Why
that's
only
cool. Yeah,
though?
Yeah, it's in terrible shape. God, there's not very many fucking Willys wagons on fucking eBay. That sucks. Yeah, what's his name on InRange TV? Ian's partner, Carl. He's got one. He's got a thing.
Should try and get him to do a video of that thing taking that thing into the water. Like
he's had it in a bunch of his videos. Here's one for $3,800. Oh wait, where is it at? Oh, it's in California. Okay.
It's in California. It only runs fucking. It's only fucking. What did you say? $2,800?
$3,800.
$3,800? That's kind of weird.
But yeah, he hasn't taken it off or in the water in any of his videos. My buddy's Kubla wagons. He's got a great one that's like the desert, the Rommel desert color with the whole fucking thing. It's like it's immaculately, perfectly restored. Like he did all this fucking work on it. Like listen to him talk about it makes your fucking it's like next level shit. Like man, But yeah, he spent all his time restoring it, and then he got another one, and then he put that one because I think it's a later one, and he put that one in. It's gray, the German gray color. They painted all their shit for a while there, so he's got a gray one and a tan one, and both of them they're amazing. God, it's like you can see like that this is the Volkswagen that fucking utilitarian fucking German engineering. And I asked him once, I'm like, so which is the better? And he's like, because he's got the 2 Jeeps and 2 Kubla wagons. Oh, dude, here's one for $1,700. Probably not running. Oh, that doesn't all look right. I think it looks like it's been in a car wreck. But anyway, he's like, well, I think he said the Kubla wagon's a better ride. It's just more comfortable to ride around in. But he's like, the Jeep just will go anywhere. It's not very fun or comfortable to ride in. But if you need to get somewhere, it will get you there. And if you need to pull something or get something fucking out or whatever, it gets you yank something out of somewhere. With a tow cable or something. It's like the Jeep all the way. The Kubla wagons are only 2-wheel drive too, which is the same thing as a thing,
Yeah. Freaking.
But they're 2-wheel drive, and you see those pictures of them or video of them or footage of them in the desert and like rocking around the fucking desert just like the the Willys and everything else was. You don't see them getting stuck because they apparently, even though they're two-wheel drive, they do amazing off-road for a two-wheel drive.
Well, they're also pretty fucking lightweight, aren't they?
Yeah,
So
he
they
was
can
saying like you could
cross
like
sand pretty easy.
yeah, you can like I think he was saying something like if like 4 big dudes can fucking like literally fucking move it. Like, oh, why would he paint a fucking Willys Jeep lime green? What is wrong with people?
You sound like Clint Eastwood in that movie, The Rookie.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's an old one. It's got Charlie Sheen and Clint Eastwood in it. And Clint Eastwood is like the old time cop. Charlie Sheen's the new cop. You gotta check it out.
Oh, cool.
Funny movie.
Oh, here's another one that was $1,700. Yeah, I need a Jeep. Or I love Jeeps. Just there's something about them, like old ones. The new ones, whatever. I could take or leave them. It's like after the 70s, they stopped being interesting. It's like Daisy Duke's Jeep is like the last cool Jeep I can think of. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, I agree.
What model is
the new
that?
ones, the new ones are nice, but fucking, I don't know. I like the old CJs and
CJs.
And the CJs and older. You know.
What it was Daisy Dukes? Was that a CJ? You remember Dukes of Hazzard? She had that fucking Jeep. The big white one.
Yeah, it had to have been a CJ because fucking they didn't even make those other ones at the time of the show.
Yeah.
It was before the new Wranglers came out and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I love, dude, that fucking, yeah, CJ's and before, it's like the perfect size too, like I mean, the military, I mean, they're basically the same, a little bit bigger than the military Jeeps. I mean, it's small, but like the new Jeeps are so fucking huge, you know what I mean? The ones that are supposed to be like the next, the CJ or whatever, they're supposed to be the new CJ basically.
I don't know, man. I kind of like the 4-door new Jeeps, but
yeah, that's
not for the fucking money they're trying to fucking get from me to get them. I mean, they're just like, for that kind of money, just buy an old CJ and rebuild it, and you still save some money.
Yeah. Oh man, I need a truck. If nothing else, just for camping.
No shit, yeah. Tell you what, if I had a truck, I'd definitely be out in the hills a lot more. I don't think my little Chevy Malibu would make it up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I need a Willys.
We need to start a GoFundMe for that. Get PBR Willys.
Fucking start my fucking new Willys obsession. One of my friend with the two Jeeps, one of his is a Ford and the other one's I think the other one's a Willys. There's a really cool thing. I think I don't know which one it is. I think it's the Ford. I don't know. I shouldn't say. One of his is a really early model, like a 41 or 42, and the other one's like a later, like a 44. And the early one has this really cool feature that I have never seen before on anything. So you think of the front grille of a Jeep, you know, that iconic like Jeep grille with the lights. You know, even the Willys later on, the wagons even have something similar. But so you open the hood, and you pull the fucking little fucking thing down to prop the hood up, the little stick thing. And I've never seen this before on a truck. It's so fucking cool. So there's this like latch behind the headlights, and this is on the military one, the earlier one, like the 42 or 41 or 42 that he owns. And you like clip these clips over, and the lights are on a hinge. And you're like, oh, that make it easier to fucking change it. Yeah, it makes it easier to change your bulb, but that's not what it's for. They hinge back into the engine bay so that you can have light to work on the motor if you have to work on the motor at night.
Oh, that is fucking sick.
Is that not the coolest thing you have? They like
that
they
is
like,
pretty fucking cool.
They like lock in so they point inward, and I was just like, that is and apparently they took it out of the later ones, like after 42 or whatever, to speed up production. It was easier to make the grill into like the one solid piece rather than having these like hinge light buckets. But that is one of the, I mean, that's like the kind of thing, like that's why I love like some like military vehicles is just really utilitarian and sometimes even ingenious with like little things like that, you know.
And stuff like that, it fucking sets them apart, dude. I mean, you won't find that on a civilian vehicle. Fucking, that's crazy. That's fucking cool, though. I never fucking knew that. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Well, some like, it depends. Like some of the like more utilitarian off-road civilian, like these, you know, the wagons and the Willy, you know, some of these trucks actually have some really interesting shit. But like that's like next level, you know. I've never seen a vehicle do that.
Neither have I. I mean, like I said, that is cool. That is some serious. I don't know. It's just that shit that makes sense. They should do that shit more often.
Well, I remember my stepdad's Willys had like, I mean, and these are all stock parts. Like you had like the stock winch, you know, tucked under the front bumper. Like it was, I don't know if it's stock or like an aftermarket, but it was the same era. And it had all the options with it had the gas can racks on the side. It had the toolbox on one side, and then on the other side it had like another box. I think he said it was for the chains, you know, like, and then it had like these clips and where like these clip things where like all the tools fit, like the Pioneer tools. And this is like, you know, this is like a civilian Jeep, not even a military one. And that's oh wow, that was cool. Sorry, I'm looking at fucking Willys Jeeps on eBay or not. I mean on YouTube right now. The wagons, that is, the civilian ones. But yeah, it had a lot of like really cool like little like, you know, but it didn't. I've never seen a vehicle with lights that flipped inward so you could work on it at night. That's
fucking ingenious.
That's ingenious, yeah.
Oh man. Now I want one. That's another thing to add on the fucking wish list.
Yeah, someday I'll have one. I guarantee you. I'm determined to get at least I want a Willys wagon, and I want either a Jeep or a Dodge Power Wagon, an Army one, an old one of the two. But I know if I end up getting the Jeep, I'll have to get the trailer, which is just. I was talking to a guy that was in the process of restoring an original trailer, Army trailer. He has 10 grand dumped in restoring this fucking trailer. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can actually. People will go to fucking no limit. Some of those people are like fucking. They go as far as like searching everywhere just to find an original piece to put on.
Oh yeah.
You know, instead of like a remanufactured or something like that.
Well, all these guys. I mean, I have. Let's see if I can pull up the pictures. All these guys, like all the Jeep dudes, when they have their little like meetups, they all like all the Jeeps have matching trailers, and they'll find like the correct trailer, and they'll like go to like this guy was telling me how they like. I mean, the trailers alone are like have a whole. It's like a whole next level fucking like nerddom to them that I never even knew exist. Like, you know, it's like. Let's see. So yeah, like like basically like all these guys like are telling me things I had no idea about these trailers. Like it's fucking ridiculous how much goes into them, and they all have matching trailers to go with their Jeeps. So it's just like, see, there's a trailer.
That is pretty cool setup though. I mean.
So yeah, like those headlights. I don't know if this is an early model, but those headlights, if you open the hood, they hinge inward back into the engine bay, so you can see see what you're doing at night. I don't know if this is the model though, but
that's fucking cool as shit. I
see
mean,
that one
that's
has matching trailer too. Oh yes, this is a 43. So no, this one doesn't have the headlights that swing in. This plate has a 43 on it, so I'm assuming that's the data manufacturer. There's
that
a
is
Grand.
cool. Nice. 98 Supply Company.
Yeah, there's your Marine. A later one though. This is like a Korean War era one.
I still wouldn't.
Fourth Marine Division. Is that what that is?
I can't tell.
The little.
It probably is. The emblem on the side.
Yeah. I think I took a picture of it closer up. But yeah, he's got the matching trailer to that one. I think this is the one, or no, it wasn't this one. One of them, a guy was telling me how that his model trailer floats, and you can use it like a raft if you need to like get across the river, or if you're pulling something across the river, because the truck doesn't float, but the trailer will. Yeah, 4th Marine Division, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about the.
I do believe that's it.
The cool thing about this logo is too, to make it more realistic, that's actually hand painted with a brush on the vehicle.
That
Pink's hot micing, but I thought that was cool because that's the way they would be. They wouldn't be like perfectly smooth. They would be like you'd be able to see brush marks and stuff. This is
definitely.
This is the Dodge. I don't know which WC this is, but this one's in original condition. This is all the original paint and everything. I mean, it's beat
up. Is that
your
friends?
No. This is I'll see if I don't know if I think I have pictures of my friends. There's another WC 25th ID. So the little electric strawberry down there on the bumper. This is what I want. This is like these two are like basically what I was looking at, like getting, or I was thinking about getting, because you can get them for cheap. It's actually amazing how cheap they are. They're cheaper than Jeeps, but they're small. I mean, this is about as big as a Toyota Tacoma. You know what I mean? But it's got
but you don't need to have a trailer behind you to take your stuff camping either.
Yeah. Yeah, this one I was like really stoked on. I was also in 25th Infantry Division for a little while, for about a year and a half. So I was like, that made me happy.
Oh, you got some lineage to it.
Yeah, fucking Pacific Theater, baby. There's another one. Oh yeah, MG42. We went and shot.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a real MG. Well, it's like a hodgepodge of MG42 and MG3.
It's still awesome.
Here's another guy's. This guy, you can see that red right there, because this one was a fire truck, like the military surplus after the war. They were like, anybody needs trucks can have, so they're giving them out to like Ranger, U.S. Forest Service for Rangers and apparently fire departments. And so, oops, did I go backwards? No, I guess not. Well, anyway, this guy was this one was like a fire truck, so he still had some of the red peeking out from underneath the green here and there, which I thought was hilarious. This one was like kind of the shittiest resto job. It was just like basically paint. He didn't really do a frame up, or obviously didn't bother getting rid of all the paint. But he's like, this guy was so nice though. He was like he was giving me all these tips and like where to look, and he showed me like on his smartphone like where there was a few of them for sale around town for super cheap that weren't running. And I don't know.
Yeah, you could fit that in your garage, dude. Easy.
I think I could fit that. Yeah, but I'd have to fold down the fucking. I don't think I could have the roof on it. I'd have to fold it down.
It's going to be in your garage. What do you need it up for?
Yeah, I don't know. So let me see if I have a picture of my friend's Kubla wagon. Let's see. Which folder would it be in? I think it's in. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's his. Or no, that's not his Jeep. That's a different one. But that's his Kubla wagon right there. That's his tan one. It's like
cool.
A perfect restoration. He was talking about how painstakingly he went through it, and like how he painted it. Like he got found the original, like what the original paint was, and what they would do is they would these would come in gray, and then they would paint them tan. So if you open up the hood underneath it, certain parts of it are gray, like where you wouldn't spray it. Why would you spray the inside of it? But then certain parts of it are tan. I thought that was really cool. Like the different pieces that would be gray and the different. He figured out like every single bit of it that would be what color and made a perfect restoration. This is not his Jeep, but there's another Marine one for you right there. It looks. Oh no, that's the one from earlier. Yeah, that is the one from earlier. It's the 4th Marine Division one.
Still nice.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a Kubla wagon from the back. I think that's his. Fuck, I don't know. They all look the same to me. Anyway.
Still nice.
Yeah, one of those Dodge Power Wagons would be great for camping, going up and cruising around trails and fire roads and stuff. And you know, you got a winch, you got all the gas, you got everything you need. You never get stuck. Uh-oh.
Freaking.
I don't know, Pink. If you're still here.
Hey, Chris, do you know of any other
Fuck. Pink, dude, your voice. What's wrong with you? You all right? You sick? You sound like an idiot.
He got ethnic real quick.
Not Pink Panther, he's Brown Panther.
Yeah.
Nice. How you doing, Marco?
Chilling, man. Tired, exhausted already.
Are you having fun at least?
Been having a good time so far, yeah.
That's good.
It's a lot of moving. It's a lot of moving around. It's a lot of moving around.
Oh yeah.
You still got 5 more days.
Exactly.
You need to grab a margarita and just relax by the pool.
I got Maker's 46.
Well, that's the good stuff. What was your question?
Give me some gear brands that make. I'm looking for pouches.
For
specifically, like it's kind of weird, but to hold my cell phone. So you know, like you a backpack, it has all this Molly on the side. Doesn't have a single pocket for me to like slide my phone into.
Oh yeah. Fuck, dude, I don't know.
I need someone to strap.
You need what?
I need something that like either Velcros over it or buckles over it, because it's obviously my cell phone and.
Well, if you got one of those Blue Force gear, little fucking stretch,
right.
Little stretchy shits.
I got one for 511 while I was out there, but they're snug. It's impossible for me to like no look it. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to swing it over one shoulder and then bring it in front because it's so snug. I have to like force it in there.
I don't know. Honestly, like
Blue Force though, that's a good one.
Unfortunately, I haven't bought anything like that in a long fucking time, and I don't know, man. I would say
I was gonna suggest find a small fucking Kydex guy and see if you can make like a Kydex taco pouch for like an AR-15 mag and use that.
I would do that, but no, like I need like level 3 retention or whatever, because can you imagine if someone swipes my cell phone, they got my Gram account, they change the password, I'd be pissed.
What about just like doesn't 5? I'm sure somebody like 511's gonna make something. They make all kinds.
They did, and the problem was, so like when I went to like their like corporate store, which is for like their employees or whatever, their pouch selection was on E.
No.
Like half of it was sold out.
I mean, let's see. Well, you need something for the show, right?
Well, no, I mean, like I have what I have now for the show. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to see who, like, just rattle me off some brands that make this type of gear, so I can make sure to go see them and be like, yo, send me like 3 of them.
Oh, okay. Well, I know. I mean, there's Tactical Tailor. There's
I looked them up. I couldn't find them in the app. That's why I had asked you if you knew like maybe a more corporate name that they go by.
No, they're not at SHOT?
Nah. They were at NRA though. They weren't trying to give me the time of day at NRA.
That's crazy. Fucking let me look. I'm gonna look them up before. G and G Webs and me both like. Hold on.
Pretty sure. Like, I wish I could show you what I did.
Wait, no, this isn't it. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's Spec Ops. Yeah, let's see. Let me see if they have a phone. I bet you money too if they do. Yeah, they do. It's kind of ugly.
Original?
Oh, no, not really. Yeah, there's like Spec Ops gear. They're made in America. They're fucking super cool dudes. Tactical Tailors made in America. They're cool.
What was the first one you said before Tactical Tailor? Spec Ops.
Spec Ops.
Right.
I don't know if they're. I don't know if they're gonna be at the show.
Spec Ops.
But G-Webs has met those guys. He knows them. I used their gear when I was in the Army, and they're fucking, and Tactical Tailor. They're both solid.
You know what I have been doing too? So like this is exactly what I'm about to do right now. I'm about to go to Instagram, look up Spec Ops and see if they posted anything about shop and what booth they're gonna be at. Because I can't find them under Spec Ops. Spec OPS.
What kind of gear?
Well, they don't even have an Instagram. They want you.
I don't think Blue Force Gear even makes a phone pouch.
No, but I mean, if they make an all-purpose pouch or a pouch that has a different purpose, as long as it fits my particular cell phone the way I need it to fit, that's all I care about.
Well, I mean,
that's why I just want to go to the great booths and see what they have.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. Tactical Tailor, Blue Force Gear. Most of my stuff is that, and
the problem was I can't deal with such a short cord because I need access to my phone.
Well, that's why I use large cords. But I was using that.
Just so you could pull this cord out. I thought the cord was like part of it. And that's all you could. Okay, I didn't know that.
See, it's also making sure.
That's dope.
Or you can just plug that right into the charger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't find Spec Ops, bro.
No, they're not there.
I don't think so.
Let's see. None of these guys are.
Check out Hog Holsters. I don't know if they're going to have anything that you need, but still check them out anyway. It's a Jarhead owned and run, so.
Hog Holsters.
HAWG Holsters. They're based out of Arizona. They're going to be at SHOT, so check them out. Give them some love.
That's like your favorite shit?
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucking weird. Was it
HAWG Holsters.
HAWG. No, they're not there. Give me a booth number. I don't know. It's funny because like when I look them up with that app, but a lot of times I don't see them. But if I look them up by their booth number, they show up. It's real weird.
I don't know. They're supposed to be there, but I mean, if you find them and they're there, freaking give them some love. They might have something you don't see. I don't know. He does Kydex work for shit, so I just like to plug him. It's a fucking veteran-owned company. Everything's 100% American made and all that.
Have you come across his Facebook or anything, and like he happens to make a post and it says his booth number? I mean, like, you got my number, text it to me. I'll add it to the list for sure.
Thank you. I will check that out.
A triple aught design. Triple aught design.
Triple design.
They're like fucking, and it's aught with an A though. So pad triple. It's not aught with an O like you'd spell aught.
So is it 000 or do I write out
Triple spelled out AUGHT. Design. They're like fucking, they're like fucking tactical, like I don't know what you call them, like
I don't see triple aught.
Oh really?
Yeah.
They're like fucking fancy shit. Like they're like tactical hipster gear.
Yeah.
They make some of that what they do is they make a bunch of weird pouches in weird sizes for just like
get that triple aught shit, you'd have to grow a hipster beard.
Yeah, well,
my beard's thug life.
So do you guys have like a fucking bunk bed you're sleeping in? Is that what's going on?
No, we're spooning.
Oh, nice, romantic.
We'll be on Instagram later.
What else? Fuck, dude, out here. Trying to think of companies that are worth supporting though. I have a bunch. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. So I just don't know who's going to be there too.
That's why it's been easier to find people by their booth numbers or anything. I'll take all those. Crazy.
Pouch beach.
You're gonna give away half of what you have on day one?
No.
Exactly. So cut that in half. You see what I'm saying? Like pack light. If you're out there in day, oh well.
Check out STAC. ESSTAC. I have one of their chest rigs that's really nice.
All right, hold on. Back to the app, and then it takes me to a fight. It sucks every time you click out the ad, the app, it makes you go back to a fucking ad. Well,
STAC.
No.
No.
Bro, it looks like you're the hipster because none of these Jones are here.
Hey man, I only use the best.
I feel you. That's why I asked you these questions.
What about? I mean, there's also tactical assault gear. They're kind of like Mall Ninja-y, but their stuff is.
Tactical.
I don't know if it's made in America though, but I don't think you care about that.
Tactical assault.
I don't even know if they do make pouches.
Tactical assault gear.
Yeah.
There's tactical gear. I do see tactical assault gear. They're there. Bam. The tactical gear. We'll see what they're about. They're probably bullshit. I'd be mad that I bookmarked that one. I can already feel it. All right, I got that one.
Oh, they're there?
Yeah.
I'm looking at their shit. I don't even know if they make anything that's like would work.
If anything, I'll tell you just to keep them loose, because if all of a sudden you see a chick and you did that pink one right out the bottom, you might as well just keep Yeah. And then maybe throw the business cards in the same pocket, or if not, just keep them. You can probably put them all right there.
And that's
in that top pocket.
No, that's too small. Trust me, no, it's too small.
Wait, SHOT Show doesn't start for like a week, doesn't
That
it?
pocket. SHOT Show starts tomorrow. The media day is tomorrow.
Okay.
Apparently, Bob got into the media day. I don't know how that happened.
But you guys got an immediate day also?
We got an immediate day like 2 days before Christmas.
That's
like
hilarious.
December 22nd.
You can see Bob out there trying to fucking Sharpie fight dudes.
Did you see the Sharpie fight, bro?
Fuck yeah, I saw the Sharpie fight. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. All I saw was a Canadian get balled up and thrown on the ground. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
You know what's funny? Because every time I get closer and closer to the end of the video, I keep looking and I'm like, all this happened in a trailer park.
Well, that's Bob's native territory, you know.
I was about to say that, you know what I'm saying?
He's a trailer park boy.
That's his home turf. You got fucked up on the turf.
Yeah. I mean, there's always Maxpedition for like cheap, fucking good to go. Just Maxpedition shit is like made in China, but I have a bunch of their stuff. It works.
It's almost 511. I don't care.
What about VanQuest?
What are they made? I have no idea.
They make bags, pouches, make everything.
I bet you money Maxpedition will be there, and they'll probably throw their shit. Just give you free shit right at the booth, man. They're probably rolling in fucking cash.
Their company name is Maxpedition Hard Use Gear.
Yeah.
G spelled EDGY Gear Inc. Would you say VanQuest?
Yeah, VanQuest.
Yes, see. They're there. Let's see them. We're adding more. Are there any personal requests?
No. I gave you my fucking list, man. On the.
Your bougie ass list is there.
Anything that's cool.
I'm just sick of fucking Striker Fire. Everybody in the Striker Fire are fucking bullshit pistols and AR-15s, man. I can only handle so much. I need some fucking flavor, some variety, man. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna call it a night. It's midnight here, almost midnight.
Yeah, it's getting that way over here too.
Same. We got an early rise tomorrow.
All right. Well, good luck, Pink and Marco. Have a fun day. Don't let Bob Sharpie fight you or anything.
Oh, we had a fun day.
Oh,
yes. So, did you see my Instagram?
No.
I did. Freaking, you guys have fun out there in shot, man. PBR, I'll talk to you later, brother.
I'll talk to you all
Okay,
later.
man. Yep. See ya.